Yo, what's up, everybody? It's Rick. We are going to be bringing you some Week 4 action with emphasis on the Bears and Broncos game. Obviously, me and Kyle, Bears and Broncos fans, so we have that game on the big TV, at least for ourselves. I've got Red Zone ready to go as I'm seeing Josh Allen and Tua Tagovailoa getting ready to square off here on the early games for Sunday. Kyle is getting through some technical difficulties like usual. It wouldn't be Kyle without technical difficulties, but he's getting through some technical difficulties. Shouldn't be long. Should be just a couple minutes before he gets on here, and I'll bring him in when he's ready to go. So yeah, start of Week 4. The first game already happened. We had the Jags absolutely destroy the Falcons 23-7. And the Falcons came out looking like ass. The Jags came out looking like, hey, this is who we actually are. Last week versus the Texans was kind of just, not a legit game. The Jaguars defense came out, had a score. And that's the Jaguars. They've been in London 10 times and they are 5-5. They got a 5-5 record and they move on to 2-2 on the season. And with that, let's bring in Kyle. Kyle, how's it going, dude? I told him, I was like, it wouldn't be Kyle if there wasn't technical difficulties.
Dude, I just freaked out, and they're like, oh, they're working on the power lines in the front yard.
Oh,
and
no.
I'm like, no, they're not. Not on Sunday.
Yeah, so anyway, yep, we're gonna be working on the power lines. We're gonna be working on getting you all the scores and updates from all the games around the league. Some good news coming out of the Bears, though, real quick. Chase Claypool inactive after his comments. I don't know if you saw them, Kyle. After his comments earlier this week, he is inactive, and he's probably already being looked at for a trade. So I'm happy about that because he's been a dog shit receiver, and he complains about the coaching staff, which, I mean, I feel like most of us Bears fans should. But as a player, you got to kind of take it on the chin and go, oh, yeah, I got to be better, stuff like that.
It's interesting because, he's been other places. He's been to, Pittsburgh, and he's been with functioning organizations. So he may literally be like this is dog shit compared to what I mean, what I'm used to. 100%. But Denver Broncos have their front three out. DJ Jones, Frank Clark, our line, Josie Jewell, Justin Simmons. I mean, it's bad. JL Skinner. I don't even know who they're going to put together out there. So, I don't. Our front seven or front three, really our front three, they're all out, dude. So, if you had to pick a day for Justin Fields to get, running the football, this is the day.
And that's kind of how he starts off. He starts off with about a 9-yard pass. The Bears have the ball first
Yeah.
I think they got a first down. If not, it's probably like a 2nd and 1. But yeah, this is pretty much widely known throughout the NFL as a toilet bowl right now, Kyle. I don't know how you feel about it, but this is it, man. This is the two 0-3 teams going at it today.
Yeah, but I mean, it's such an over exaggeration. Like
Yeah.
Denver was in 2 close games. They got blown out last week, but it's not like these teams are 0-12,
Yeah.
versus
Yeah.
0-12. Like this is still 2 teams that can turn the season around. So do you wanna, if you wanna call Bears offense, I'll call Broncos offense. We can just do it
Yeah.
like that.
That sounds good. First of all, are we lined up?
I'm
Are we
watching 2nd and 1 right now get completed to DJ Moore at the 40.
All right, cuz I'm probably a little bit ahead of you then. So I'm going to pause it. Let me know when it gets to 13:45 on the clock.
Okay. Yeah, I'm about like 25, 30 seconds behind.
All right, good. That way we can bring you the best stream
Only the
here.
best. Only the best.
Uh,
All right, 13:45.
Cool. All right. So we got a 1st and 10 here. Justin with one running back behind him. Oh, they're going to do the option, or they're just going to do a QB design run that goes absolutely nowhere. Nowhere.
And I like seeing that though defensively. I don't know about, is that an annoying play call that you've seen too much this season?
It's an annoying play call because one, we haven't seen it enough this year so far in these first 3 games. 2, it's just like it's done at like the worst times ever, which is kind of what's been annoying. Like for Bears and Bears fans, like we've seen Justin try to be this pocket quarterback, which he's not, which everyone in the league agrees he's an athletic guy. Let him run around. Not enough design plays. Oh, sack lunch.
Let's go. And I love seeing the young
Jesus
guys
Christ.
step up here. That's Nick Benito. We drafted him last year. There's going to be, with all these injuries, there's going to be quite a few players getting their start.
Yeah.
Jonathan Cooper, number 0, right there on the edge. You're going to see a lot of Drew Sanders, our number 3 pick this year. He's number 41, really fast. That's going to come in handy with this fast Justin Fields stuff.
I was gonna say that was pretty embarrassing there by Cole Kmet. Just let that guy slip right through his fingers.
Oh, that was a false start.
All right, let's go.
Come on,
Good completion.
down.
Good completion. DJ Moore helps out my fantasy. That's really all I care about.
Are they going for it?
Oh, God. It's like they should, but if I had more confidence in this offense than they absolutely should, I don't know. It looks like they're going to. It looks like Eberflus wants to make a statement in this game to start off. It looks like they're going to go for it.
I mean, it was just 3rd and 15. You flip the field with this play. You punt it.
Yeah.
Denver's pinned back. It's the first quarter. Yeah, the punter is coming out.
The punter. God damn it.
It's the right call, though. It's so
Yeah.
early. I know, though. You just get so tired of it, man.
Yeah. 100%.
All right, fair catch at the 15, 16-yard line for Marvin Mims Jr., and he's been remarkable for us this season. I mean,
I heard a lot about him last week.
Yeah, I mean, he's got remember when Randy Moss had that one stat line that was like 3 catches for 210 yards and 3 touchdowns?
Yeah.
His stat line is like comparable to that. Like he's made.
Really?
Yeah, like he had on the season. Let me see if I can pull it up here. Actually, I'll use my phone. Yeah, but what I'm really trying to say is he's been really, really valuable for us. And you think of losing Tim Patrick, and KJ Hamler. And KJ Hamler was that guy that we were like, oh, he could take the top take the top off the defense with his speed, but he wasn't really bringing balls down. And there's some kind of connection between Marvin Mims and Russell Wilson, where Russ is taking those shots because Marvin Mims has proven, even in double coverage, he can somehow make these amazing catches. The moment is not too big for him. That's why you see him returning punts. He's got the poise to do it, and he took one to the house last week as well. So He's just an all-around great player, and it was a steal that we got him in I think the 4th round out of Oklahoma, because it was a receiver-wise, it was a really, really big class that came out. So he kind of slipped.
Yeah, and I've heard nothing but good things about him. Obviously, last week he was like huge, like you said. And just want to give you guys a couple updates here. Buffalo up early 7-0 on Miami. So we're going to update
Yes!
the ticker and
The ticker!
update the
The
ticker.
ticker.
And so as well as um the Rams actually, they scored a touchdown. Kyron Williams, he has been really, really good for this Rams team ever since they got rid of Cam Akers. It has just been nothing but Kyron Williams in LA.
Yeah, man. That's why they were able to trade away Cam Akers,
Mm-hmm.
is because he stepped in and he looked the part
Yeah,
from day one.
yeah.
All right, so Denver does give up a couple big plays, but ultimately it results in a punt. So can't really ask for more defensively. And then now Denver takes over with a whole field to go at the 16-yard line. Russ under center. A little bit of motion going. Fakes the handoff, fakes the pitch. Back to Javonte Williams for a screen. Javonte takes it for maybe 4 or 5 yards.
Yeah. I love it that the Bears run so many screens, but their defense can't defend against any screen ever. I love the
It's
irony
like,
in this
don't you
team.
do this in practice all the time?
Oh my god, it's so bad. It is so bad. All right.
Russ, 2nd and 6, under center here.
Oh, interception by the
Fakes
Panthers.
the pitch, throws it, caught.
Oh, great.
Oh,
Great
he
play
didn't.
call.
He didn't fumble the ball, which is
Yeah.
we've gotten to the point where I like kind of screech every time contact's made. Like, God, and he still fumbled it at the end here.
Especially after last year too, right? Yeah, he still did fumble it out.
Dude, just hold on to the ball. God.
I love that oh wow, the Panthers pick 6. And they were at the Vikings were at their 4. The
Damn.
Panthers 4 when they intercepted it. So it's going to be a 96-yard touchdown pick 6.
All right, 1st down, fakes to McGlinchey. Quick slant goes to Jerry Jeudy. Jerry
Oh
Jeudy
my
makes
God.
one man miss, takes it almost to midfield.
Jesus Christ.
I expect Jerry Jeudy to have a big game. I mean, this is Sean Payton calling plays. It's only a
Yeah.
matter of time before, because Jerry Jeudy, man, the talent is there. He
Yeah.
just hasn't had a coach that knows how to use him.
Mhm.
So I'm still waiting for that breakout game. Almost 200 yards receiving.
Real quick, Texans have scored a touchdown, Saints a field goal. So I'll update the ticker here in a bit, everybody.
All right, Javonte gets tackled behind the line for a loss of 1 there.
How has Javonte been? Because obviously he's back from an injury from last season. How's he been for you guys?
He's had runs where he looks exactly the same.
Yeah.
He's still, like, in my opinion, a top 20, top 15 running back in the league.
Mm-hmm.
That was just a really good play because he's really hard to go down on first contact in the Bears. I mean, that was just great wrap up. So under center here for 2nd and 11. Russ looking downfield, throws it to the check down.
Zero pressure on this guy. Zero fucking pressure from the Bears. Oh my God.
Well, it looked like it was getting there. I mean, that's why he was forced to the check down. I don't think he wanted to throw it there. There is a flag on the play.
Let's see what this flag is. Jesus Christ, Bears, you guys suck.
So 8:30 in the first right now. We'll see the call. Ooh, it looks like it's a personal foul.
Oh my God.
I turned the volume down so it doesn't echo, but I could read. I didn't see a personal foul here, man.
helmet to helmet on that tackle. What do you want
Look
him
how
to do?
low he is. No, that's his shoulder.
Oh my god, what do you want him to do there, ref? You dumb
That's a
fucks?
terrible call. That's a terrible
Jesus
call.
Christ, dude.
I don't even know how a call like that can even be made in professional sports.
I'm so sick of these calls, man. They're so bad all the time.
And that's field goal range now.
Yeah. If they don't score here on a
Check
touchdown.
down to Javonte, and that goes for 4 yards. Yeah, you don't get that penalty. You're on the fringe of field goal range. It's third down. You don't trust this team's ability to convert on third down. But now you put him in field goal range. It's a new set of downs. It's just you want to see if a call is going to shift the game that much and actually be a real penalty.
All right, could we do something here, Bears? Come on.
Right, Javonte in the backfield, Russ under center. They're gonna pitch it to him, and he's gonna run up the middle. And that was actually McLaughlin, who I was talking about earlier this season. He scored like 7 of the Denver Broncos' 8 preseason touchdowns. We have felt like he's kind of an untapped talent. So I'm glad to see them putting an emphasis on giving him opportunities, because you saw right there, he's dangerous when he gets the ball.
31, baby. 31. Let's hold him to a field goal, please. Even though I have a feeling Javonte Williams is going to fucking just run this up the gut, and it's going to be fine.
See, it might be a fake.
Push.
It is a fake.
Oh, man.
Russ runs it himself.
Yep.
Doesn't fumble the ball first time.
Oh my god. Hey, we got Steve in the chat first.
Steve!
I love it, Steve. I love it. You're always here. I love it. Kyle and I, have already agreed during our last episode, during our last live stream, I think on Thursday Night Football, if I'm not mistaken, that we will be courteous enough not to be in each other's faces about scores and stuff, but we will be cheering for our teams 100%.
Yeah, Russ under center here is going to hand it off. This looks like it might be P. Ryan. I didn't get a good look at the number, but it doesn't matter. It only goes for like 2 to 3. But I want to say that last third down where they faked it, there was a short, medium, and a long route. All 3 were covered excellent by the Bears. And Russ deciding to tuck it and run it himself, that's him getting back to instinctive football. Yeah. Last year, we would have saw him try to force something that wasn't there, and we would be circling. Why doesn't he just run it? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So little play like that actually kind of goes a long way for me. 2nd and 7, Russ is going to throw it, rolls out, tries to buy some time, throws it too high. He had a receiver, or he had that corner, but he just overthrew him. It was Trotman.
Bears are kind of struggling on secondary too. Eddie Jackson, starting safety for the last 5 years or so, is out. We talked about Claypool and his, bullshit weak stuff, the comments that he made. And if you didn't see, go catch my short on telling Claypool to get rid of Claypool, because fuck that guy. He's a soft-ass bitch, and he needs to be taken out of this team.
3rd and 7, big third down. They're setting up screen. Russ is going to throw it. McLaughlin makes the move.
Oh, my God.
McLaughlin does it again. We knew that it wasn't a preseason facade. We knew when we saw his talent that he just needed an opportunity. I don't know how he scored on this play, man. He just squeezes through holes that only he can see. Does it all the time. This is a really impressive run, in my opinion. It was a screen that was just set up to get the first down, and McLaughlin turns it into 6. I love to see that he's
Edmonds
involved.
Just missing the fucking tackle there,
We are on the opposite spectrums of this game.
I know.
I'm like, oh, it's just a great run. It's a fucking missed tackle is what it is.
Steve's asking, what does the winner get out of today's game? We get a win. We get some sort of sanity, Steve. That's what we get out of this game. If the Broncos and the Bears were going into this game 2-1, 3-0, 1-2, something, maybe we would have made a bet, but we really just want to win right now. That's all we want.
None of us feel confident about betting.
Yeah, at
Right.
all. So the Broncos just scored, so that means we have to update
The
the
ticker.
ticker.
There is a, let's see here. So the Denver Broncos are favored to win this game by 3.5. Let me ask you this question: Is
Yep.
it possible? Could you see the Broncos winning this game by, multiple possessions, multiple touchdowns?
Yes.
All right, that's
Especially and we talked about it during our week 4 predictions. Like, I have zero confidence in the Bears offense, and clearly their defense is getting zero pressure on Russ right now. And Kyle was trying to be like nice, and he's like, no, it was there. And I was like, okay, 1 out of the 20 plays you guys just ran on us, maybe, right? But I can see the Broncos with, the weapons that they have, and coming off the loss that they just did, and being the team that they were supposed to be and haven't been, getting a really, really high confidence win here against the Bears, even at Chicago. Like, it's just so bad.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, it's just kind of strange because it doesn't feel like we're that far removed from so much hype and good energy coming
Yeah.
out of the Bears facility. And now, because they lost 3 games, I mean,
Yeah.
it's just even on, the losing side, it's like, yeah, no, we're not just getting beat. We look like we don't belong. And that's what, to me,
Mm-hmm.
doesn't make sense. How do you go from a team that has, high expectations to uncompetitive? To
Yeah.
me, that
Yeah.
has to be coaching.
All right. And just so you guys know, we did have a touchdown by the Texans. So it is 7-0 Texans right now. Falcons Jags obviously went final already. Jags take the win 23-7. Dolphins and Bills tied up at 7. Panthers up 7-0 on the Vikings. Ravens scoreless. Ravens and Browns. And yeah, there's some updates for you. Obviously, we have the ticker going at the bottom of your screen. So if at any point you see that I'm lacking, Steve will do this. Let me know, and I will update the ticker. I'm trying to be on top of it as much as I can, but like, I have to watch this shitty Bears game because I'm a Bears fan, unfortunately. But still, let
I'll
me know
keep
in the
you
comments.
honest too.
Yeah. Because like, I got Red Zone, I got the Bears Broncos on the big TV. I got Red Zone here on my laptop. My desktop is us streaming. All right, first play for the Bears is going to be a handoff for about 3 yards to, looks like, Khalil Herbert. And this is one of the things that really pisses me off too, is because like, we were a very good rushing team last year, the Bears, and they just completely like got away from it. I think they tried to really emphasize on Justin Fields being a passer, and I respect it because they are trying to prove that we can develop quarterbacks, but don't completely go away from the run game here, guys. Like, let's do the thing that made us really good to win some games here. 2nd and 7. We got Fields shotgun with running back behind him. He's gonna fake the handoff, going for a pass. All the protection. There we go, baby. Completion to about the 44-yard line to Mooney. Finally, Mooney gets in the fucking game. Thank God.
Yeah, Mooney's one of your best receivers.
He is now that Claypool's gone.
He's just not being, in my opinion, used the right way. Kind of like all of the offense. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's kind of what you get when you're part of the offense and you're just not used correctly. All right, we're going to run with Fields here. All right, he's going to take about 3 yards there on the quarterback run.
Drew
Not much,
Sanders
but good.
and Alex Singleton. That's kind of the matchup I'm looking at. I'm trying to see if these linebackers are going to be able to have the speed to slow down Fields, and so far, I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I think that's like maybe 5 yards for Fields so far on actual QB designed runs. So 2 attempts. Let's see what the Bears do here. 2nd and 7. Fields is in the shotgun. He's got 3 wide receivers to his left, running back, and then 1 to his right. And it's going to be a handoff to, I'm pretty sure that was Khalil Herbert for basically a yard. Yeah, Herbert for a yard there. Going to make it about a 3rd and 6.
They got the cameras right now on Sanders because he's a rookie getting his first start. And I got to say, I like the visor.
Yeah.
I'm a visor guy.
I love the visor on Fields. I created a schedule as my desktop background, and I loved the picture I got because it was Fields with the visor, and I don't know.
Yeah,
the
he
visors
looks
are
great.
cool, man. The visors play.
Especially when they're tinted.
Yeah. All right, Fields take the snap in the pocket, throws it.
Good job, Surtain. He let him. I like that he let
Yeah.
him catch it and gain possession, so they can't say, "Oh, you had forward progress." That was such a big brain play.
It's gonna be a 4th and 1/2 a yard. Oh my god.
Do they go for it?
Yes,
They have to.
You have to.
The fans are too restless.
Yes, 100%.
Like
And
they'll
they're
kill
on-
you if you don't.
Yeah, and they're in Denver territory, so you have to do it. All right, 4th and 1. Fields. Oh, they're gonna do a trick play, tush pushing. Who is that?
Where's
Who
forward
is that?
progress gonna be?
You got to give him that one. Come on. I think that was Komet. That was Komet on the tush push, not Field. It was Komet on the tush push. First down. First down. They gave him the first down. I don't love that it's not Fields. Why is it not Fields? Like, I get it. It seems to be a lot for a quarterback because even Jalen Hurts has been like, yo, it's a lot. But that's got to be Fields there, man. Komet fumbles the snap. You don't know what happens.
Yeah.
Bears 1st and 10 on the Broncos 46-yard line. Under center is Fields. They're taking up a lot of time here. Come on, snap the ball. It's going to be a rush to Herbert. He takes it about 4 yards up the right side of the field.
Yeah, the defense is, the whole thing is like bend but don't break. You know, like you're going to give up those plays like they did in the first drive, but ultimately this is the area where it's like, okay, don't break because you're already bend. You know, they're in your territory, but they need to come up with a stop here.
All right. 2nd and 7. Let's see what they can come up with here. Rams also scored just again, and I think it was Kyron Williams again. Yeah, it was Kyron Williams. Rams score again. 2nd and 7. Fields takes a snap. He's going to pass. Dump it off to Mooney again. His 3rd catch of this series for a first down. Gets out of bounds. That's the end of the first quarter right there.
Damn
Love
it.
it. Love it. Love it. Like I said, the Rams scored again. Dude, the Colts are looking rough right now. They're looking rough.
Yeah, I saw the Rams were underdogs to play that game, and they're 1-point underdogs. I was like, nope.
Nope.
They're not. The Colts are home dogs. I don't care what it says.
The Ravens are finally on the board, up 7-0 on the Browns. Deshaun Watson is out, by the way. I don't know if anybody took notice of that, but Deshaun Watson is out, and that was a huge blow to the Browns team, I think, because without him, I don't know who is in. Let me double check who's in for Deshaun Watson here. Thompson Robinson.
Okay, what happened to Deshaun Watson?
I think I don't know, actually, because when we talked about it on our Week 4 predictions, I don't think there was any news that he was out, unless there was maybe like a questionable.
Oh, yeah. I
on
thought
him.
I didn't take that serious though.
Hey, we here at Only Football do not take anything seriously. Put your helmet on and play the fucking game.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Sure you didn't. Sure you didn't, Kyle.
I swear.
Hey,
That
I
one
care.
touchdown went to, we had for the Buffalo game, it was Gabriel Davis that scored, and
Yep.
DeAndre Swift got the touchdown for the Eagles. DeAndre Swift, man, what a pickup.
I
He's
know.
got 12 points already in the first quarter.
And I am currently. I got a touchdown from Lamar Jackson, a rushing touchdown. So I like the rushing touchdowns a little more because they give you more points in our league. And even though it is a quarterback, I still like him by Lamar. Steve goes, I think there was a half off at a local massage parlor. All right, start of the second quarter. Bears are driving. Just got a first down with Mooney, who has made 3 catches on this drive so far, which I absolutely love to see. Mooney is, and I think it's just a lot of credit to, making Chase Claypool inactive, because I feel like Fields was looking for Claypool a lot more than Mooney during the games that he was playing, other than DJ Moore, obviously your number one.
Is that Brian
But Mooney
Urlacher?
is benefiting from this.
I think Brian Urlacher's on the sideline.
Shotgun for the Bears. They're at the 29 of the Broncos. Fields takes the snap. Gonna pass the ball in the pocket. Going long. DJ Moore! Oh, he's out. He's out. No, they're calling it a touchdown. I think they're gonna review it, but I think he's in. I really think he's in. I wonder if it's 1 foot in, and if the other foot touches the pylon. Oh, please be in. Yes! DJ Moore, baby. Touchdown, DJ Moore. He's on my squad. I get a touchdown for that, too. Let's go.
I think you get your right foot in, but your left leg out.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, shit.
But you got to do the
1,
hokey pokey and turn yourself around. That's what it's all about.
I hate that Kyle's making sense. So are they gonna count it?
It's under review. I don't know.
Come
Fantasy
on.
has not reflected it.
Yeah, it is not updated. Let's see, we're getting an update here from the Bills-Dolphins game, and they are driving again in Miami territory. They are at the Miami 1, it seems, or at least inside the 1.
Bengals and Titans tied at 3.
Yep.
Bengals have the ball right now on Cincinnati's on their own 46, but to cross over midfield.
And we're awaiting the call on the Bears touchdown pass from Justin Fields to DJ Moore. Buffalo, at the 1 of Miami. They're going to hand it off to James Cook. It looks like he's in. Looks like Buffalo scored again.
Yes.
I believe that is James Cook, right? Number 4?
Yeah. It would make sense because his brother wears 4.
Yep, James Cook for a touchdown. As of right now, looks like Buffalo is up 13-7 on the Dolphins.
A lot of good football going on right now.
Honestly.
A lot of good ball, and here we are watching the Broncos-Bears game.
Hey, the fact that if this score counts, the fact that they'll be tied in the first quarter is actually very impressive to me. Like, I am very impressed with the Bears right now so far. So I'm liking what I'm seeing.
You think A.J. Brown gets a touchdown today?
I hope so, man, because he's been one of those guys that's been really complaining about, his usage. So I hope he does get a touchdown. Also, he's on my fantasy squad, and again, that's how I dictate everything. That's how I want people to score or not. That's what it is for me. I need Joe Mixon to score too, and Rachaad White from Tampa Bay. Like, come on, get something done here. All right, we just got the BK commercial going. Nothing really going on Red Zone. They're showing the Browns.
Whopper.
Single, double, triple, Whopper. Oh, God.
BK, have it your way. Gah! I mean, I
Call on
can't.
the field is a touchdown, baby.
Oh, it looks like the call is going to be reversed. So Chicago.
Let's go. We get to update the ticker, everybody. This is the first
I'll
time I get
take
to
the
update
fantasy
it.
points. I'll take the fantasy points. I started Justin Fields.
Oh, you did? Oh, that's right. You do have Fields.
Just give me the
Nice.
damn points.
Just give me the fucking points.
Hurry up. Second quarter starting for the Commanders and the Eagles. Commanders 3rd and 4. Under on 41. Tie ball game there. That should be. That was my crazy upset. Remember that?
That's true. That was that, and the Jets later today versus who are they playing?
The Jets are playing the Chiefs Sunday night.
Sunday night. Yeah, that's correct.
That would have been a crazy good game with Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah. So, we've got all these games going on. It's 9 total games in the morning. Do you like this? Because there's only 3 in the afternoon. I don't like that there's so many games in the morning.
Yeah, I wish it was spaced out a little bit. You normally would, but think about like Denver would be an afternoon game. They're in Chicago, so that turns into a morning game. Let's see, the Raiders.
Yeah.
Where are they playing this week? They're playing Chargers, so that game will be in the second half. The 49ers game will be. But you only have so many West Coast teams, and if a couple of them are playing East Coast teams, there goes your 4 o'clock slate.
Exactly. And we got Peyton in the chat. Yes, AJ will have a touchdown. You see what happened.
What's going on right now?
He had a massive game, huh?
Something just happened.
Oh, wow. What happened? Broncos have the ball, but it looks like they're at their own 2-yard line.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in the chat. Sorry, go ahead, Kyle.
It looks like he had to pick up the football because if the Bears pick it up, it's their ball. But,
it bounced off his helmet.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, man. Don't worry, this defense sucks.
Oh, shit. It must have just, the sun got his eyes, I think.
Yeah.
Good job on going and picking that up, though. Yeah, he's a really good player. So, I mean, mistakes happen. He's back on the field. Tells you how much Sean Payton doesn't care.
All right. Good completion there. Get a little bit more breathing room.
Yeah, he did get that second foot down before he kicked the pylon.
We got Tyler in the chat finally. Tyler, hello. Fields finally threw the ball. Yes, he did, and he got a touchdown. Nice to see you after that entire second half of the Packers game. You weren't present. Just just letting you know.
I'm not in this one.
As Kyle lets you guys know what's going on, I'm going to update the ticker here.
Yeah. So first down goes for 2 yards, 2nd and 8. Denver backed all the way up because of that mistake. I think they're just trying to get some breathing room here.
Oh, come on.
See, they're setting Sutton in motion.
Flag. The only time the Bears get penetration and it's a run, and they're completely out of it.
Javonte runs it.
Holding.
Flag. Oh, I think you're ahead of me again.
Am I?
Yeah, because holding.
Is it? Are you
penalty
watching
is declined.
Ref call it? Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna pause it real quick. Hold on.
How does that happen when
13:55? Let me know when it's at 13:55.
How does that happen when mine hasn't stopped rolling and we were at one point in sync? It hasn't glitched or anything. All right, so 13:51, 13:50, 13:49.
Oh, now you're ahead of me.
Oh shit! Where are you at?
Hold on.
They just broke the huddle. Russ put his mouth guard in his mouth, and he calls a timeout.
Timeout. Okay.
Perfect. We got time to situate here.
Let me know when They show Wilson after they show Sean Payton.
All right, so they showed Sean Payton. Looking at his Wilson.
All right,
He
we
got
should be
tapped
good.
on the shoulder.
Yep, we should be good. And it looks like the Commanders have scored again.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. I tried to tell you. I did.
Oh, Tommy Mercer. So touchdown, right? I had CJ and went Fields one more time due to matchup. CJ balling again. LOL. I hate fantasy football. I feel you, dude. I feel you. I feel you.
We all hate it.
I don't know if you meant like touchdown right to the DJ one, but yes, it was a touchdown. It did end up being a touchdown. Let's see here, Kyle. 3rd and 7.
Yep, 3rd and 7. Russ gonna throw a quick one, and this is gonna be swallowed whole.
Wow, great vision there. I think that's Stroman for the Bears.
That's what Maryland does. That's what the Bears do. Bear down.
Bear the down.
All right, so it went to Marvin Mims, try to get him in space. See, Garrett Bowles, 72.
Yeah.
He's supposed to slide over and make that block. The guy that tackled him wasn't even supposed to. That's Garrett Bowles' fault.
All right, we got the punt.
Uh-oh. That punt just had a look of a muff, didn't it?
Wow. It did, especially when he was coming up close to it. I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Like, oh, this is going to be good.
But we're in Denver territory, boys. We're in Denver
shit.
territory for the Bears. We got a little bit of confidence on our side after that touchdown. But let's see if the Bears can do anything from it. Let's see if the Bears can actually do anything from it. That's what matters.
We'll see what the penalty is here on the Bengals-Titans game, because Joe Burrow.
Oh, hands to the face, maybe.
No, he had his arm moving forward. Tennessee thought they might have recovered it, but it was incomplete. He definitely had his arm going forward.
$13 left in the second quarter. Bears-Broncos. Oh, Cleveland scored a field goal. I didn't even see that. You guys got to keep me honest in the chat, man. Come on. What are you guys doing?
I'm trying.
What are you guys doing?
What the are you guys doing?
Oh, man.
It doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make any sense, bro. This is a perfect time to update the ticker here, because looks like the Washington Commanders got a touchdown. So it is 14-7 Commanders up on the Eagles. Let's see, Houston Texans 10-0. Where's the Texans at? Yep, Texans are up 10-0 on the Colts. LA Rams, I already have that, I believe, 14-0. Carolina Panthers 10-0 on the Vikings. Vikings suck, dude.
Yeah.
Vikings suck.
How can you... What I don't understand... How can you have a guy like Kyle Pitts, like generational talent, and he has 2 catches? How is he not like, hey, we have to get our playmaker the ball?
Yeah.
You know, it just, to me, it stumps me. It's like, how is he not in the game plan for more than 2 catches?
That's
designed plays. He should have designed plays all about him.
Yep.
And that's why he doesn't start on my team. That's why he's on my bench.
All right, Justin Jefferson, you're in the red zone. Let's go, baby. I need some points.
What are they doing? This is illegal. They're showing Sean Payton's plays. You guys can't do that.
Get the camera off. Get the camera off.
Why did he have a picture?
Fields in the shotgun. Gonna have Roshan Johnson get in the backfield with him. We have a motion of Mooney to the right. And there's a flag thrown. Illegal motion, I'm assuming.
Gotta be kidding me.
False start. Oh,
come on.
God.
Be
Tyler
better.
Scott, our rookie wide receiver. Looks like the Rams are going for a field goal here to go up 17-0 on the Colts. Let's see if they make it. The kick is up. It's good. Rams are up 17-0 on the Colts. I think I had the Rams in this game, but... if I'm being honest, I didn't think it was going to be this bad of a game for the Colts.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just not looking good.
All right, we're gonna fake the pitch. Fields, go, go, DJ, let's go. Let's go. Great reception there by DJ Moore as he faked the toss in the backfield. I don't know what's going on with this offense, dude. They're looking actually pretty fucking decent right now. Fields is making
Yeah,
the correct decisions.
it's a get well game.
Oh, thank God, man. Thank God it looks good.
No, thank the Broncos. Don't thank God.
Okay, that's very fair. That's very fair.
God
First
didn't
and
do
10.
this.
They're gonna toss it to look like Roshan Johnson. I didn't know who it was. I believe, yep, Roshan Johnson. It's going to get about 3-4 yards there on the pitch. Oh, my God.
Fucking Denver, dude, if they lose this game.
And I think that's going to be a great conversation at halftime. We have to talk about what happens if one of these teams loses this game. But we'll save that for halftime because we need some good halftime content.
Hell yeah.
All right, 2nd and 7. Broncos 23. In the shotgun, Fields in the pocket. Going deep again. Going deep. Komet! Touchdown! Let's go. Let's go. Touchdown. Cole Komet. Finally, from the depths of hell, Komet comes up and makes a score. Kyle's crying. I'm cheering. I'm not going to... it's just what happens. All right, this is what happens, and I think this is content I think you guys love. So it sucks because one of us has to cry. But Komet scores 13-7 Bears. Here's the field goal, and it's good. 14-7 Bears are up. Wow, 14 points in the first half for the Bears. That's miraculous. That is miraculous.
It's a get well game. I don't know what else to say.
But that's the thing. Like, it's still the defense is still so bad for the Bears that this could still be a get well game for the Broncos in the rest of this game. Like, who knows?
Dude, it's just so frustrating. You know, it's even worse. I knew that was gonna happen because right before the snap, my phone went. Zzz, Justin Fields throwing touchdown.
No, you're getting the updates.
I just looked, I didn't even know what it was, and I was like, oh, well, I'm not gonna say anything.
You're like, it's a bad thing, I know for sure.
Yeah, I didn't want to be like, it's a touchdown. I already saw it. I wanted to let you have that moment.
I have the app, The Score, and it's basically like it gives you the scores, gives you news. It's basically just like a sports app, right?
Yeah.
And I'll be streaming, like, I don't know, Cubs games, just games in general. And this happened a lot last year or the year before for Bears games where I would get the notification of the final score with like 20 seconds left and like a very important play about to happen. And I'd be like, God damn it, because streaming is always a little bit behind. And I really hope one day they fix that because it really fucks with you as like a sports person. You know what I mean? Like, it really does fuck with you.
And it's crazy because I'm on like the fastest internet and it's still not,
Hey, but at least you got a good, what's the points right now for Justin Fields in fantasy?
He's got 13.76.
Okay, that's not bad. Better than my Lamar Jackson 8 points.
Yeah, he's gonna have a field day. Derrick Henry is what I'm looking at. I want to see Derrick Henry have a top 10 day today. Coming off a really bad last week with this offensive line that is the worst in the NFL. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, Rams 0, Texans 10-0. Just making sure I update the ticker for you guys. The Vikings did score, so they are on the board 10-7. Panthers still winning though. Saints Bucks still the same score. Commanders 14-7 on the Eagles. Oh, Bills and Dolphins tied up 14-14.
I wonder who got that touchdown.
Baltimore Ravens up 7-3.
All right, so they kick it off. Back to the Denver Broncos. Once again,
Come on,
Russell
Bears,
Wilson is going to have to score a lot of points in order to win. And I'm just getting really sick of it. Let me tell you this.
Mm-hmm.
One quarterback has 803 yards so far this season. One has 791. Patrick Mahomes, Russell Wilson.
Jeez.
Patrick Mahomes' completion percentage, 65.5. Russ is 65.4. Mahomes has 7 touchdowns. Russell Wilson has 7 touchdowns. They both have 2 picks. So for everyone saying like, oh, it's Russ, it's the defense. It's 100% on the defense.
Russ is cooking this season. Russ is
cooking.
There
goes McLaughlin. I love that he's in the game. He's feeling himself as he points, signaling a first down, 14-yard run. And that's just a really simple little misdirection. But the ball carrier vision mixed with speed and instincts, he's just dynamic. I don't know if it'll last. You know, you see a lot of like Philip Lindsay type players come in.
Am I ahead of you again?
Russ is under center here.
Yeah, I am.
He's gonna.
How does this happen?
Roll out and try to stay on his feet. Cover the ball, please. And he's sacked. Number 90, Hicks.
All right, I guess I got to pause again.
I don't know why. Mine isn't pausing.
Yeah, I don't know why either.
It's weird.
All right, let me know when both replays are done.
All right.
This is what we got to deal with, everybody. I'm sorry, but this is how we do it. Because they're gonna.
This is how we keep our reactions authentic.
Yeah.
All right, replay's done. Now they're showing 57 on the sideline.
Sick. We are updated. All right.
All right.
We got Diggs, BT Dub in the chat. Oh, false start. How's it going, man? Thank you for coming in.
Unbelievable.
Tyler, I know fans are going to overreact so much to Fields having a huge game today and say he's back or something like that. Hater. You're a hater. You're trolling me.
Is he back?
You're trolling me and you're a hater.
Call this down for me.
Okay. All right. 2nd and 24 here for the Broncos. Russ in shotgun, gets the snap in the pocket, throws it off, dumps it off for about 6. That's about like 8 yards gain right there. So it's going to be a 3rd and manageable.
All right. So I'm here at 3rd and 16. Sorry, I'm streaming this game and it froze, so I had to go back in, and sometimes that jumps it forward.
Okay.
3rd and 16, ball snapped. Russ looking downfield, throws a check down here. This is Pirine fighting, but he's still going to come up 5 yards short. Denver's going to have to send the punter out on the field. Bears get the ball again.
What's the time on the
9:03, 9:02, 9:01, 9, 8:59, 8:58, 57, 6.
Are they showing the replay?
Yeah.
Okay.
He just got tackled. 4th and 4. Now I see the punter. Riley Dixon.
Riley Dix.
This guy, you know what?
Yeah.
All right, so this is going to be a high punt. Just a terrible punt, man. I'm sorry.
This is giving me Detroit Lions punter vibes right now.
Dude, you're going to really put it up at the 15-yard line? You're punting it from midfield.
Mm-hmm.
Just why are we not seeing like out of bounds at an angle targeted punts? Remember it used to always be like, oh, if they do catch it, it's supposed to be out, or a lot of the times it actually bounces out of bounds and the ref comes on and has to somehow pretend that he knows exactly where it went out. And we all just accept that, we're like, right here.
Yeah.
No, I was up there. I was 50 yards in the air and I was with the ball when it crossed.
I know exactly where this bitch is.
Yeah. It's like, no, you don't.
Let's see. Texans scored a field goal. They are up 13-0 right now
What
on
the
the
fuck
Steelers.
is going on with the Steelers?
What
dude?
a weird game that is. I think the Texans are for real, man. This is legit.
I don't care if they are. It's 13 points.
I know.
Like, you got to be able to put up. Like, if it's one thing, if Texans, it's 21-3. It's like, no, the Steelers haven't gotten any points. Like, you just can't be that bad. And I'm seeing something similar in with the Bengals. I mean,
Yep.
it's a beautiful day out, by the way, here in Nashville, Tennessee.
Just
That's where I'm at.
That's where I'm at.
Nashville, Tennessee.
It looks beautiful just out your window. It looks really nice out right now.
Yeah, it's like the not a cloud in the sky type of day.
Yeah,
but
must
not
be nice.
too hot either. Probably like 77.
That must be very nice.
But yeah, I mean 0 points. The Bengals only 3 points. We saw their struggles last year or last week, but really it's their whole season. They haven't really been able to get anything going. So like you're just seeing some like surprisingly stale offensive play. Buffalo about to score again, by the way, to make it 21-14.
Yep.
In Tampa, well, actually in New Orleans, big pass interference got called on Mike Evans.
Yep.
So they're set up in the red zone as well. Right now, 0-3. Saints have the lead. And of course, we're keeping track of all the games. We've got about $300,000 on these football games. We need some new studio equipment.
Hey, we got Robert in the chat. Hit the like button. Thank you. Just checking in. How's the game been so far? It has been very terrible for Kyle. And
it's not that bad.
Yeah.
Think of what I went through last week.
Herbert! Gone! Oh, he gets about a 30-yard run there.
Boo.
Yes.
Herbert's playing right now? The Chargers are on?
Khalil Herbert for the Bears running back, Kyle.
You're watching the Chargers game, dude?
It's about a 25-yard run there. Oh, Robert, you checked in at the right time.
Or the wrong time. But let me just say, it's not that bad, man. You after you go through what we went through last week, a one-possession game, dude, this is awesome. This feels like winning.
Oh, we're going to pitch it to Fields. Fields going to throw it. Oh, did he complete it?
I don't know.
Brown, he caught it. Wow. He bobbled
okay,
it.
that ref is aggressive. He caught it.
Jeez, he was very aggressive with it, which I appreciate.
Do you know what this means? Holy shit.
So they did a little handoff, pitch it back, a little flea flicker. Yeah, he got. Oh man, I don't know, because it's all about ball security too.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the ball security because he came down with it. It was no bobbling of the football.
Oh, Rashad White almost had that touchdown. Fuck.
That's fantasy in real life.
That is fantasy in real life. Yeah, they're challenging that. Denver's challenging that, which I would too. But yeah, we'll see what happens. It looked like he had both feet in, but I think what matters is the ball security, towards the second foot being down, whether it was actually down or not.
Right. Yeah.
So
Tennessee has got the ball on their own 22-yard line, 3-3. They're going to hand it to Derrick Henry for a really hard-fought 6 yards.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Tennessee does.
You're the only 10 I see.
I used to have a shirt from American Eagle, and it said, "Are you from Tennessee? Because you're the only 10 I see." It's from American Eagle. I didn't even get it.
Good old late 2000s American Eagle shirts. God,
I didn't even understand what was going on. I was like, I know we're calling some chick hot, so I'll wear it. But I don't get it.
I'm seeing replays here on Red Zone. It looks like it might be a catch. Let's see, 3rd and goal now for the. Oh, not the Saints, the Bucks. Come on, give it a White, please. Why isn't he in the game? I need a touchdown from White. Come on. Anyway, 3rd and goal for the Bucks. Saints, touchdown, Buccaneers. That was so easy for Aton, Cade Aton, whatever his name is, the tight end for the Bucks. Aton.
Yeah, I never heard of him in my life.
Oh, there's a flag. I wonder if it's going to be personal foul. And we'll update it here as soon as the score goes up on the board.
Taco Bell commercial. Sorry.
No, you're.
We're back. We're back in Chicago.
Chicago completed pass. Call
stands.
Let's go. Equinemius St. Brown, a guy who has been inactive the last 3 games, mostly because of Chase Claypool. They have Chase Claypool inactive after his comments earlier this week. They bring in Equinemius St. Brown. Chase Claypool would not have made that catch because he's a soft-ass bitch. But Equinemius St. Brown, Amon-Ra St. Brown's brother, makes that catch. It's a completed catch. It's looking good for the Bears right now in this drive. They're in Denver territory at their 40. Fielding shotgun, motion to Mooney to the left. They're going to fake the handoff. He's going to roll out to his right. All the time in the world. Completed to Komet. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Keep it going. Keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. And for everybody watching, real quick, I want to give a shout out to Tom Grassi because he had an in-depth video on what's been going on with the Bears. I think it was titled, like, What is Wrong with the Chicago Bears?
Mm-hmm.
He went in pretty deep for, like, a 20-minute video, and I appreciated it. So he brought in a lot of you guys that are watching right now. So, again, big ups to Tom Grassi on that video. It was really good.
Yeah, I watched that
episode. To Herbert. Gets about 5 yards. Did you see it, too?
I did. It, like, went all the way into their owner that, like, left, but then got a job being a senior advisor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Seems to be a lot of good old boys club type of stuff going on with the Bears owner. So I don't know. I don't like it, but you know he went in deep with that. So I big ups to Grassi for that. 2nd and 5. They're inside the red zone here. Under center is Fields. He's gonna roll out for a pass. Oh, incomplete, and there's a flag. It's pass interference. Looks like it's going to be pass interference here. Is it offense or defense, though? I think they pointed to the defense.
I mean, that was perfect from what I just saw. Like, I just saw the flag come out. But
yeah, a little bit, yeah. Let's go.
Dude, Justin Fields is an elite thrower.
All right, settle down. All right, 1st and goal for the Bears after that penalty. I think they're inside the point of no return. They are. They're at the ridiculous. 4, at the 3 here. Under center's Fields. He's going to fake the handoff, roll off to the right. He's got does somebody open? Is he going to run it in? No, he throws it in. Touchdown. Cole Kmet again, baby. Cole Kmet. Touchdown. 2nd of the day.
Rolling out. He's trying to find something. Is he going to run it? No, he's going to throw it. Touchdown. Cole Kmet again.
Wait, are you behind again?
It's all right.
My God.
It doesn't even. Dude, it's 20-7. It's fine. It's fine.
There is a flag now on the field, though.
I might even rewind it all the way back to the first quarter, so we're winning again.
Oh, my God.
God, what's it like to just wake up and be a loser?
Oh, no, it's a touchdown, yeah. Sorry, I thought they said something about an illegal player downfield or something.
It's so weird just being a loser, you know?
No, I 100% know that.
Just, like, always losing. I'm surprised, man. Houston, they're going for it on 4th and 1, it looks like. Or they're going to kick a field goal and go up 16-0.
Mm-hmm.
But they're on the 28-yard line.
Yep.
Like, they're almost in the red zone. This is pretty surprising. The Commanders going into the halftime mark almost with a 7-point lead. What do you think about that?
I think it's very, very insane. to be honest,
But
because
we called it.
I think I had the Eagles winning. I think you called the Commanders beating the Eagles, um, but I'm pretty sure I had the Eagles winning. And actually, let me double check in my notes here because I usually write that stuff down. Where the fuck is that game? Commanders, right? Commanders at Eagles. Yeah, I had the Eagles winning. I had the Eagles winning that game.
Justin Fields has 20 points.
And I'll update the ticker for you guys because Steve is keeping me in check. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that. Rams,
Look at this
20-0.
this Broncos jersey. I've had it for like 6 years, maybe 7 years. No, 7 years I've had this jersey. I wore it to the Broncos Raiders Week 1 game, and Justin Simmons signed it right here.
Oh,
and
nice.
This is our offensive lineman, Mike McGlinchey. And someone else. I can't remember right now. Someone else. But it's kind of cool, right?
Yeah, I like the sign. I like when you get it signed, but you still want to wear it because I don't know. I like that. I really like that.
Well, I've gotten Justin Simmons' autograph like 4 different times now.
Oh, really?
Because he will like stand out in the rain for an hour after the Broncos home games and sign every single autograph.
That's nice. That's nice.
So I've gotten him like 3 times. And I got Jared Stidham, our future starting quarterback.
Oh, no. Oh, so we have some updates on the score. Bills up on the Dolphins 21-14. Panthers still leading the Vikes 10-7. You just saw the Bears score another touchdown, 21-7 Bears. Ravens up 7-3 on the Browns. Steelers scoreless, 13-0 Texans up on the Steelers right now. The Commanders are marching. By the way. Rams 20-0 after another field goal made on the Colts. Bucks 7-3 on the Saints. Commanders up by 7, as Kyle just said, and then the Bengals down 10-3 from the Titans.
All right. Denver set to receive the ball. I mean, I don't want to play the game. It's a 2-possession game, but they received the ball in the second half. So, I mean, you get a touchdown, you score a touchdown, tie game. I mean, the real question is defensively, I don't expect Denver to stop Chicago, but can they go stride for stride offensively? I mean, that's kind of the situation that we're in. Yeah. So, I mean, Turner Yell taking a phone call right now, probably talking to the owner. Can you hear me, Rick?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was texting. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. I got like full screen game. I can't see you, so I'm like, what if you were...
Oh, no, you're good. Unless, I see you talking and not saying anything, I'll make sure
okay.
You should be good. Sorry about that. Let's see here. Anthony Vigil, quick check on the comments. Washington is no joke. Insane. How? I don't know, man. I don't know, but Kyle, to his credit, called it. He called it. He said that they were going to be having a tough game against the Eagles, and that's exactly what they're doing right now with Sam Howell at quarterback. All right,
Thanks.
Kyle, go ahead.
All right, 2nd and 4, Russ under center. And they're going to run this one. Looks like that was P. Ryan, Smadre P. Ryan brought him in from Cincinnati. I mean, we have playmakers on offense.
Let me know when the time goes to 5:20.
It's at 5:15, 5:14, 5:13.
Oopsie.
Oopsies. I had a poopsie. That's for my chicks.
Oopsies. I had
When
to
the dog...
Move, bitch. my wife and I love that one. It was like, move, bitch.
Oh, yeah, we love that too.
Yeah.
All right, so he rolls out. They throw it to Adkins. First time I've seen this guy in my entire life.
This number 45?
Yeah.
Is he a tight end or is he a fullback?
He looks like a fullback.
I know. I was going to say 45. That's a fullback number, I feel like.
Dude, it's 2023.
I know.
You can have any number.
Yeah, everything.
You can be number 0 now.
and be a kicker. Anthony's saying, "Let's go Denver." Russ, stop being a puss.
See what I mean?
Roberts,
The Broncos have had the ball twice.
Yeah.
One of them was a touchdown. The other one, Mims fumbled the ball.
Yeah.
And they were backed up, and they had to punt it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, that's just because it just shows you the power of media, man. They have like engraved in our heads that really going to cut the grass right now. They've engraved in our head how bad Russ was last season, and although it's true, it's not quite the same. You know, it's a different song, and you're singing with old lyrics.
Mm-hmm.
You can't put this on Russ, but he does need to step up and go touchdown for touchdown, because this Bears defense is not good, right?
Yes, 100%, and that's why I had predicted in a Week 4 predictions episode that they were gonna beat the Bears, because I could see this being a multiple touchdown win by the Broncos, because I thought the offense was above the Bears offense, and like you said, both of these defenses suck, but oh, here we go with the pitch. Oh, made a move inside. Good move inside, but gets about a yard. I thought the Broncos offense was going to be better. Both defenses suck, so it was just kind of going to be like, all right, the Broncos are going to win because the offense is better.
Yeah, and I'm going to save some of this defensive stuff for Denver for halftime, but
for sure.
All right, big 3rd and 7 coming up right here. Russ, the ball's snapped. There's a flag on the play. The refs are going to blow it dead. It's going to be false start. Let's make it harder on ourselves. Let's just move it back a little bit. False start. How the
This is bad. Okay, this is bad.
This is crazy, dude. This is insane.
Yeah, this is a
nightmare.
I will say this is more exciting than I expected it to be. Hey, you had a touchdown by Derrick Henry, rushing touchdown by Derrick Henry.
Here we go. Russ stepping up in the pocket. He's going to use his legs. He slides down 1 yard short.
Oh,
not willing to put his shoulder pads down. And I don't see a flag.
I thought that was going to be a flag. He hit him when he slid down.
No, Russ doesn't get those penalties.
That's bullshit. I will say that's bullshit, dude. Because Edmonds clearly hit him when he was down.
Yeah, that happens a lot. It's normally like, I don't know, like your kind of Tom Brady quarterbacks that get those.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's
Don't touch it.
Don't even look at it.
Dude, what the fuck?
At about the 16, 17-yard line of the Bears, Tyler Scott comes up with the possession. Bears ball, 2.5 minutes left in this first half. I want to hit the comments real quick. Robert said, inside the mind of a Bears fan, pain. All I know is pain. 100% Robert, feel you there. Steve saying, Bears defense also not giving up 70 in a game. Yeah, but they've given up like over 150 points, I think, in these first 3 games. And then Anthony, Wilson has no leadership, no playmaking skills at all. Denver D is bad, but Denver offense is just as bad. I'm from Denver. Wilson is trash. Anthony, are you a Broncos fan? We need to know, because we know a lot of Steve doesn't have a team.
Yay! You guys don't know how to count time either. False start on the Bears. Sorry, go ahead.
So Anthony, we need to know if you're a Denver fan. Larry Borum, come on, man.
Thank you.
Come on. False start. Let's go. But yeah, let us know what fan you are in the comments as we're getting down to the end of this first half. And I'll try to get some ticker updates here in a bit. I think Lamar Jackson scored a touchdown for me again. All right, let's see. 1st and 15.
Oh,
Bears,
great.
Fields, shotgun formation.
Uh-oh.
He's going for a
Is he all
pass,
right?
long. Oh, DJ Moore for a hell of a pass. What a hit, though, by who's 32 for you guys?
Uh, Turner Yeller.
Damn, what
It's
a
a
pass, though.
the to me though, this is very simple. Look at that. Look
Yeah,
at that space.
yeah.
And now you gotta
Great pass by Fields.
this fucking defense, dude. I'm telling you, I don't even know like how I still care so much.
I feel you. I
It's
feel you.
like, how am I not just like I'm
Like
over
done.
it?
Like
Yeah.
done. I know. Yeah. 2-minute warning. Bears-Broncos game. And this is a perfect time to update the ticker. So let's see. 13-0 Houston. Still. 20-0 Rams. I got that one correct. 10-7 Panthers. 7-3 Bucks. 14-7 Commanders up on the Eagles. 21-14 Bills are up on the Dolphins. Tennessee Titans. That's the one I have not updated. 17-3 on the Bengals. Are we seeing the Bengals just have like the worst start in the Joe Burrow era ever, or what, man?
Yeah, it just seems like for whatever reason they can't figure out how to play football. I gotta think that Joe Burrow injury, it might be worse than we think.
I don't know, man. That's just insane. Like it's kind of not right to see what's going on right now with the Bengals. As the Commanders make a field goal, I have to update the ticker again, going up 17-7 on the Eagles. Yeah, I don't know. I had them winning the North. The Browns with Deshaun Watson, the last 2 games have looked good. Their defense is outstanding, but Pittsburgh is losing 13-0 against the Texans, which the Texans look decent. Is it a Ravens? Is it a Ravens
Division?
AFC North to lose?
No, it's Cleveland's.
You think it's Cleveland's?
I do. I mean, Cleveland's playing really good right now. They look like they could compete in an AFC championship. I mean,
Yeah.
if they continue, well, they don't have Deshaun Watson, you said, right?
Negative. Yeah, they do not have him on there.
So, like, we're not really going to see what they look like, without.
Yeah.
They're a totally different team with him. Their whole system revolves around him. So, I'm trying to think, who does Cleveland? They're playing the Ravens right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you got another Broncos fan here in the chat, and Anthony.
What's good, Anthony?
He said I am a fan, but a fed up fan.
Yeah, we all are. And this guy right here, they keep showing, man, Justin Simmons as well, man. He said he was feeling a lot better. He practiced.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was ready to go, and they rule him out. It's like, come on.
2nd and 9, Bears. Fields in the shotgun. Ball snaps. He's going to pass the ball. Looking. Got a lot of time. To Cole Kmet again for a first down. Cole Kmet's becoming a guy, man. Just like in like the middle of last season. Someone that he can rely on again. Someone that Justin seems to finally realize, hey, I'm here, man. Pass me the fucking ball. I'm here.
Dude, I have so much to say. I'm going to wait for halftime.
Yeah. I 100% agree. All right, so 1st and 10 for the Bears at midfield.
Yes!
Shotgun.
Ah, come on, Cooper. That is what made
sack.
my bad.
No,
That's
you're
what
good, you're
made
good.
Von Miller so good. Right there, you got his blind side. You got to find a way to get this ball out of his hands. Smack it. You see,
Man,
he could have gotten that.
2nd down, 2nd and 15. It looks like 16. Snap. Fields going to pass. He's going to just dump it off there to Roschon Johnson for about a 2-yard gain.
He went out of bounds, so we're not going to really get a chance to see how aggressive Sean Payton's willing to be.
Yeah.
Because, it stopped the clock. But I would be interested to know where his headspace is at. I got to believe Denver wants to be aggressive, get this ball again, and at least get 3, right?
Yeah, I think they have to. I think that's kind of, you go into a half up 24-7. I think that's going to be really good for this offense, really good for this team. 15 straight completions, ties franchise record. Wow. Tua did like 30 in a row last week, so that's just saying something right now.
Oh my God.
16 breaks the record. All right, it's going to be a 4th and 4 or something.
It's going to be a record-breaking kind of day for Justin Fields in this offense.
Which really isn't saying much.
Hey. Because Denver's defense sucks?
No, just because, any record that the Bears have has been made in the 1930s. So, it is what it is. 4th and 5, they're going for it here. Justin, I think they're just going to try to make them jump.
Are you kidding me? Who gives a fuck?
No way. There's no way. Did the Broncos just go offsides? Oh, no, it was offense. False start. Okay.
I don't understand this move by the Bears. Like, what are you doing? Why the F are you winding down the clock on yourself when you're averaging around 7 yards per play and have 3 timeouts? How are you not trying to gain the extra 10 to 15 yards that you need to put yourself in field goal range? Like, what is the thinking here? Why are you going for a Hail Mary?
Oh, Lucas Patrick, the center. Which, by the way, he blows, man.
Does this make any sense to you?
Look, I would have liked the field goal, but I don't know. I think they're just trying to make them jump off sides to see if they can get a closer field goal. And if not, they were just going to probably punt it away with 4 seconds left.
Yeah, I guess I wasn't consider. They were probably trying to do that, and then when they got in 3rd and 16, that's probably when they were like, "Oh, okay, we'll just Hail
but they're
Mary
going to keep
it."
the offense out there. They're probably going to try a Hail Mary, like you said. They still have 2 touchdowns left.
At least it wasn't intercepted.
Woof.
That's it, boys.
That's halftime.
That's going to do it for Only Football. Yeah.
Oh no. That's great.
We got a whole nother half football. We got to stay positive.
So,
especially from a Broncos perspective. So, yeah, let's get into it a little bit. I'm going to grab some coffee real quick.
Yep, and while Kyle does that, I'm going to try to update the ticker as much for you guys here. So I'm just going to make sure I've got all the scores correct. Let's see. Dolphins, Bills. Bills just scored a touchdown, and I believe it was a defensive touchdown. I think I kind of glanced at the red zone here. They're up 20-14 on the Dolphins. Vikings, Panthers, 13-7 Panthers. They had scored a field goal to go up by a score here on the Vikings. Broncos, Bears, 21-7 Bears. Obviously, we talked about that. Ravens, Browns, Ravens up 14-3. That score has not changed. There's a little under 2 minutes left in that half. Steelers 0, man. About a minute and a half left in the second quarter. 13 for the Texans. This is weird, man. This is weird for the Steelers. That defense is good, but I don't know what's going on. Rams up still 20-0 on the Colts. I think they just had a missed field goal going to halftime. Bucks up 7-3 on the Saints. 21 seconds left in the half there. Commanders up 17-7. Eagles have the ball with 20 seconds left. Looks like they're getting close to at least field goal range, maybe. And then the Bengals down by 2 scores. Titans. And that's the update there. Again, the ticker is at the bottom of your screen, guys. And we're going to talk a little bit about this Bears-Broncos game, obviously. Me and Kyle being the Broncos fan, me being the Bears fan. It's looking really good for me and the Bears, and not only because of the score, but because what this offense has been able to do. Um, Justin Fields just broke the Bears' record of 16 straight completions. The record was 15, and he broke it right before halftime, which already tells you that there's something going on here. I don't know. You would think that after that week, that week in the Chiefs, the Bears would have probably done something like this, and they lost more than likely. But they're doing it right now against the Broncos, which it's been 2 weeks. They took Chase Claypool out of the active roster. Kyle, look at Kyle. He's throwing his Denver Broncos jersey. Oh no, Kyle. I was talking about the Bears offense just now and how it's looking a lot better than it has the first 3 games. But let's talk about, you were talking about things you wanted to say about the defense for the Broncos. Vance Joseph seems to be one of the worst defensive coordinators of all time right now.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people after the 70-point loss thought that it was possible that he was going to be fired. He didn't get fired. He was able to keep his job, and Sean Payton kind of backed him and was like, hey, we got to get better.
Yeah.
And he took kind of the blunt, let me put it this way.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody around the organization and fans know that Vance Joseph is a major problem.
Yeah.
And if you can give up 70 points and you don't get fired, what does that say about Sean Payton, right? Because it's like, are you that stubborn because you hired this guy that you're refusing to be wrong? So you just, no, we're going to keep riding with him. Okay, well, if 1 week later you're playing the Bears and your defense is on pace, to give up at least 40 points, well, it's almost like he has to fire Vance Joseph, right? Like he was supposed to last week, but with the way it's going right now, and there's injuries, and I told you that in the beginning that our front three aren't there. Justin Simmons isn't there. We don't even have our rookie safety we drafted. Like, this defense right now is not together, and I get that, but you still are making the Bears look like if this was the first game of the year, you would be like, we're gonna fucking win the North. You know what I mean?
And the Broncos have no problem firing coaches in the middle of the year, but you're 100% correct. No matter what, this Bears offense has looked horrible throughout the first 3 weeks, and you've got Justin Fields breaking a completion record before the end of the first half. You've got them up 2 scores on you. You're making them look like they did last year versus the Patriots.
Yes.
You remember that after the Thursday night football game against the Commanders. You're making them look really good. And clearly, Vance Joseph was a head coach for you guys, got fired, and now you bring him back as a defensive coordinator. It's not going to work. You fired him once. Sean Payton was a guy who was like, you know what, I'm bringing in my own guys, and sure, he's bringing them in a lesser role, but it's just not working. They have to get rid of this guy because, like I said, you're making the Bears look really good, and even as a Bears fan, that's tough to do. But yeah, man, I agree. He is a bad coordinator, and they absolutely should get rid of him.
Yeah, it just makes you wonder how he even has a job to begin with. I mean, he was, and you got to remember, it's really easy to forget because teams go through coaches like super, super fast.
Yeah.
But Vance Joseph was our head coach. That changes so much, man. When you bring in a new guy and people don't like him, it's bad. When you bring in a new guy and he used to be our head coach, and we got rid of him and fired him because we were so sick of him, because his whole thing would always be, we had a great week of practice. We had a great week of practice. We had a great week of practice. And I understand practice is important, but there was literally, the second he was hired, there were Bronco fans going on Twitter and saying, at least we'll have a good week of practice. You know what I mean? Because that's all he did.
Yeah.
So there's just so much baggage with him. I know how he feels about Denver. He thinks that the city's home, and he said he had no. He was very mature about the breakup on his end.
Very mature.
Um, yeah, and I just don't know. Like, I just don't know if that 70-point game, like once they gave that up, it was like this was never going to work. Like I said, it was something that they can't come back from. Like there's nothing Van Joseph can do to
Yeah.
undo what he's already done.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you, if the Bears end up scoring around 40 points and he doesn't get fired, there's going to be an uproar.
Yeah. And that kind of like, is that a not a reflection, but is that a decision that has to be made by Sean Payton, or is it I forget your GM's name. What's your GM's name?
George Payton.
George Payton. Yeah, is it his decision?
I mean, both, because Sean Payton, because of his background, he operates as a functioning general manager, but him and George Payton are almost within a partnership. But the problem is, if you can't hold anybody accountable, then what do you tell the fans? You know what I mean?
What do you say to the organization? What are you saying, like you said, to the fans? Because that's a bad look, man. That is a very bad look, and I know this bad look from being a Bears fan the last 20 years. I know this like to a T.
I mean, you can say that it's because of the injuries, but then it's like, well, then do we get rid of our GM? Because why don't we have more depth? I mean, he's been our GM for the last 5 years. Why don't we have, a deeper bench? Like, and it's just weird. Like I said, the weirdest part is that this was an elite defense last year, and you're talking going like first to worst, not worst to first, but first to worst. What I've never seen that, man. Like I've never seen a team be number one at something for like the entirety of a year and then give up 70 points. And by the way, the other games in history, Brandon Perna had a short about this. The Bears put up 73 points once. The Commanders put up 70 points. There were 3 other games. The Bears won. You guys had your defense to thank. You had like 3 pick sixes in it. The other
like
game,
in the 60s or 50s or something.
Yeah, and then the other one, there was a special teams return. Denver was the only 70-point game that every single touchdown came from the offense. So, I mean, think about how hard it is to give up 70. You know what I mean? It's just, to me, like after doing that, I was expecting Denver. I didn't say it out loud because I didn't want to say that and then have to, oh, I put this on the internet, because obviously I feel it, but I don't trust it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I thought Denver was going to have a game where they were going to come punch Chicago in the mouth because they weren't. Come punch? Like come punch.
Oh, I thought you meant a cum punch. I was like, whoa.
Oh, I don't even know what that is. Or do I?
Oh,
so
God.
The Bronco fans are all drinking right now.
Yeah.
Justin Fields' special punch.
Anthony is saying, damn, he took it off, referring to your jersey. But like you said, like all the things Kyle said, man, it's a frustrating game because everything you said is correct. Like, you expected the Broncos, and even I expected it. Again, we expected the Broncos to come in here and be up 21-7, not be down 21-7. And at this point, I was expecting a closer game at halftime or just a Broncos winning, like I was saying. But what does this mean if you lose this game to the Broncos? And I'll say my part on the Bears.
It means that somebody absolutely has to be fired, and it can't be Sean Payton, right?
Yeah,
we
that's
can't.
True.
No matter, even if Sean Payton is like, let's say he's being stubborn and he refuses to fire Vance Joseph, we still, because that would be a reason to not like Sean Payton. But when you consider the pros and the cons, the pros being that he is our best option at coach, who are you going to fire him and bring in, right? Like, you're not going to bring in someone like
Vance
Sean
Joseph.
Payton. So, fuck, I'm over it at that point. I'm not riding that Vance Joseph. But anyway, like, you got to take the pros with the cons and be like, okay, yeah, he's made, because there will be those emotional fans that are like, if Vance Joseph isn't fired, then Sean Payton should be fired. And it's like, no, let's not shoot ourselves twice. You know what I mean? Like, you're right. Sean Payton made a mistake. And I think that's when George Payton would sit down with him and be like, I understand we're a partnership, but I'm feeling pressure from, the upper chain, right? The president and so on, to make a change. Because if we don't make a change, then what we're telling all of our fans is this is what you can expect from now on from the Denver Broncos. There's no standard anymore. We've removed ourselves so many years from being good. Our last good year was in 2015, and now it's been so long that those standards, that the year after the Super Bowl, Denver had to win. Like, you can't come in here and lose. We just won a Super Bowl. We have more Super Bowl appearances than losing seasons, which means we have a track history of our whole entire, franchise being a very good football team. So when a head coach comes in and he has a bad season, he's fired immediately. When a quarterback comes in and he doesn't look like John Elway or Peyton Manning, they let go of him immediately. We're so far from that season that we're not even seeing the quick adjustments. Boy, really, the standard has lowered. If this would have happened, you know what I mean, in the early 2000s, there would have been a firing in the morning. And now it's just like, hey, get used to it. We've been here before. That whole kind of we've been here before, the familiar feeling, it makes it so it's not as uncomfortable for us. And that is literally what lowering the bar is. That's lowering the standard, is like, and I feel like I was able to express that really well, but I think you know what I'm talking about.
100%. 100% know what you're talking about.
I gotta shut this door or something. These fucking dogs.
Okay. As we're getting back, start of the third quarter, we have a completed pass from Russ to one of his receivers. It looks like they're about 2nd and 1 here. And I hope you guys, or 2nd and 1 or 2nd and 2. Anthony, we obviously have another Denver Broncos fan in the chat. And yeah, I mean, wow is right after what Kyle just said, because it's true. This is the frustration we feel as fans. This is something that I've expressed to, all you guys on YouTube, on Instagram. Go follow us at Star6 Media. Is this 2nd and 10? Oh, wow, that's weird. So it looks like it's going to be a 3rd and 1 here.
Ooh, 3rd and 2.
3rd and 2 here. But yeah, this is the frustration we feel as fans, man. Like we're in it. We are dedicated. Look, I've got the Bears flag in the background. I got a Bears hat. I got a jersey. I got another Chicago shirt underneath. Like, we are supporting.
Oh my God!
Feel. What happened, Kyle?
Looks like false start on 3rd and 2. Yeah, on 3rd and 2.
I think I'm a little bit behind.
You got to be kidding me, dude. You come out here to start this second half, and that's what you do on 3rd and 2? I love Quinn Meinerz. I mean, no one's as upset about it than him, but come on. All right, shotgun, 3rd and 6. 2 receivers to the bottom of the screen. Russ is going to throw. He looks. He's got to roll out. Good pass protection. He throws, takes a shot downfield, and he had Jerry Jeudy down there.
Incomplete. Oh.
No flag on the play. I thought he ran in. I thought he definitely cut him off in the middle of his route. I mean, it was impossible for Jeudy to dive for this because of the placement of the corner. I mean, it was like, I think he just made it look unintentional, but he definitely cut him off right there.
Let me know when they're getting ready to punt.
All right, getting ready to punt it right now. 13:45, and it's punted off the leg. And this is going to be returned, and a good little quick moving picks up 5 more yards.
5 yards, yeah.
There's your boy. Best quarterback in the league.
Hey, chill. He's saying, why do I feel like Kyle's headphones should have cat ears on it? And Anthony is 100% agreeing with you, Kyle. Exactly. This new Bronco brand is completely foreign to us. We are not a losing brand.
Yeah. And that's what makes it so freaking hard, man. It's just like Patriot fans, man, they're kind of going through that right now where for, think about the dynasty they had with Tom Brady, and now it's like missing the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
Belichick's never missed the playoffs 2 years in a row in his career.
Yeah. And we'll see how they do, later tonight or today as they go against the Cowboys. After the Cowboys coming into this week after that bad loss against Cardinals. You called the Pats to win this game against the Cowboys too. So another upset alert. Getting ready for you guys to watch later. As far as the Bears, right? Like the Bears are doing well. They had like you were saying, or like I was saying earlier, Justin Fields had that completion record broken today for the Bears. 16 completions in a row. We'll see if he continues it here to extend that record. But if the Bears lose, they go into 0-4 after the start they've had, and even before, coming into this game, before this game even started. The Bears were to go 0-4, man, I don't know what would have happened. If this offense hadn't looked the way it's been looking so far, it would just be one of the worst starts, because then it's 14 games in a row that you've lost. And I said it, on Big League Chicago and on this show, on their Monday show or Wednesday show. I forget when we said it. But Eberflus looks like the worst quarterback in the league. 14 losses in a row. If you lose this game, 14 losses in a row, you have to get fired. And they don't fire mid-season. The Bears don't do that, and it's because they're cheap. I said it's a respectable thing, but it's also because the McCaskies are a cheap ownership group, and they need to be able to do something like this and lose the money, man. Like, people take losses all the fucking time. But it would be bad. 14 losses in a row. You got to fire the head coach. You got to get something going. And they're not going to do that. That's the shitty thing. But if we get a first pick out of it at the end of the year, hey, let's see what we can do with it. As we're coming back to the game, 1st and 10 for the Bears. Are you ahead of me a little bit or no?
I just exactly. Right when you were finishing what you were saying about the Bears, they snapped the ball.
All right, and it's going to be a handoff to Herbert, it looked like, or Roshan Johnson. I forget. I don't know who it is.
I'm at 13-15. 13-14.
Oh, yeah, you're a little bit ahead of me.
Vance Joseph trying to hype up his boys. I mean, he knows that his job's on the line here.
Yeah, man. I'm at 13:05.
All right.
Are you there?
You're good.
See, another handoff here. Going to be about 3 yards. Going to be about a 3rd and 2, manageable for the Bears. Let's see if they decide to throw it or run it.
Javonte Williams is out.
Oh, no. Hip.
With a hip injury. And McLaughlin, finally. All right, finally.
Yeah.
We'll get some McLaughlin.
All right, so 3rd down. Field is coming up, trying to continue that completions record. And let's see how it goes. Let's see if he continues it. It's going to be in the shotgun. All right. Looking to his right. Throwing to DJ Moore, completion. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm only 5 seconds ahead of you.
Oh, you are? What are you at? What time are you at?
I'm watching it. It's showing the replay right now. I'll tell you when he gets tackled. Tackled.
Oh, okay. So you're like a second or two ahead of me. Second replay?
Second replay is over.
Okay. All right. 1st and 10 for the Bears. And yeah, he's got receptions for over 100 yards.
Oh,
is he gonna? Oh, he gets the
inside the
ball off.
pocket?
Almost a sack.
Intentional
Almost a
grounding?
sack.
He
Huh?
wasn't outside the tackle box. He was
Yeah.
definitely not outside the tackle box. There was no one there.
Yeah,
How?
that's true. Oh no, you had a Blazen game right there. I think the fullback. But did they call it? I think they called a. Well, regardless, second down and.
That's what we need to. Yeah, so they're gonna say his knee was down when he threw
Okay.
it.
Okay. So it is gonna be a sack.
It's all right. They'll probably pick up 15 of the yards here.
Yo, we got Nicholas in the chat. What's up? What's up, dude? Nice to see you in the chat.
Oh my
Appreciate you.
god, dude, I was kidding.
Completion to Komet gets about 8 yards there. So it looks like it's going to be a 3rd and 10. Continuing the completions. I love it. 3rd and 9 here by Fields for the Bears.
I hate being a Broncos fan.
3rd and 9. Let's see what they do here for the Bears. Looks like Fields is going to be in shotgun. Snaps the ball. He's going to pass. Quick pass to, looks like Moore, and it looks like it's going to be a first down.
Oh, of course.
Of course. Let's go.
Why wouldn't it be a first down?
Because it's the Bears.
Yeah, because he rolled on top of him, it looks like. Keep it going, baby.
Yeah, he did roll on top of
Fuck
him.
it.
Yeah.
At this point, run the score up so that we can actually fire this dude. I don't
Let's
even
stay
know,
in the
like,
pocket even
that's
more.
how dysfunctional this is right now.
Yeah.
Where it's like, fucking beat us by 40, maybe we'll fire him. The Bears are winning.
Bears are winning. End around here. Oh, he good stiff arm there. He's gonna get the first down. Gonna be about a 14-yard play there. What a stiff arm there by Velus Jones Jr. What a stiff arm. Good play call there. Nicholas, the Bears are winning right now, 21-7, driving down. But there's a flag. Let's see what the fuck this flag is.
Are you kidding me? Mike Evans questionable with
Block in the
hamstring
back.
injury.
Oh, damn it. Block in the back.
I gotta tell you something.
Darn all right.
Last
All right.
week I started T. Higgins instead of Mike Evans,
Mm-hmm.
and it paid off big. And this
Yeah.
week I started T. Higgins and benched Mike Evans, and Mike Evans just left with a hamstring injury.
Wait, this week you started Mike Evans?
No, this week I benched him.
Oh, no. Well, that's a good
Yeah.
call on your end then. All right, let's see what they do here after the flag. 1st and 10 from the Denver 39-yard line.
Jeez.
Justin
Unreal.
Fields going to pass again to number 84. I don't know who number 84 is, and he gets about 9 yards on that pass. Nice little screen pass. A screen pass, something that we fucking hate. Mercedes Lewis with the reception there, a 9-yard reception. Going to be a 2nd and 1, it looks like. 2nd and short regardless. Comes off the block. Almost a first down on that one. But, hey, I will take the 9 yards here. 2nd and 2, actually. 2nd and 2 for the Bears. And they're driving. They're taking time off this clock here. All right, it's going to be a run to Khalil Herbert. Gets the first down. Kyle is about to kill somebody.
Defense in the league. Worst defense in the NFL. God, I can't imagine. This is why I didn't drive to Chicago, by the way. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's true.
I was going to this game.
You were going to go to this game.
And I said, no, I'm not spending any more of my money on watching them play like this.
Yeah.
It's one thing if it's a home game and, you get embarrassed as a group, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But to go on the road and, be made fun of because you lost by 70, no, I'm not doing that anymore.
3-yard run by Khalil Herbert. There's going to be a 2nd and 7.
And the Bears are winning first down. When you really look at why they're able to go on these types of drives, it's because they're winning first and second down. The couple negative plays that we have had on first down, you guys turn into 13-yard gains on second down.
All right, 2nd and 7 here in the shotgun at the Denver 31-yard line. Let's see what they can get done here. He's going to take the snap, looking to pass, passes it off to Herbert. That's a 1-yard loss. And those are the plays that I hate. Those are the ones that I hate. Little dump offs, whatever, doesn't matter. Loses a yard.
You go on a drive like this, you really want to see it end in a touchdown, And when you have a negative second down play, it's still 3rd and 7, not
manageable.
Yeah, very manageable. I would say this is the number where it goes from manageable to long.
Let's
8.
go. First down. Mooney, baby. First down to Mooney inside the hot zone. Inside the hot zone.
Jesus.
First and goal. Oh, yeah, it is first and goal. Yeah, because they're at the 9. I had no idea what I was talking about there. Finally, Mooney is getting involved in this offense. I love to see that because he's still a 1,000-yard receiver 2 seasons ago.
This front 3 is so soft. I mean, they should just run it for 9 yards every time.
I was going to say, I've never seen Fields this season so far have this much time in the pocket. Run up the gut for Roschon at the 2. They're inside the point of no return. Inside the point of no return here. Good running by Roschon Johnson, the rookie from Texas. And let's see what they do here at the point of no return. Getsy's finally playing, calling a good game here on offense.
I can't believe that they're going to let up a touchdown here.
2nd and goal. Roschon up the middle. Gets stopped at the line of scrimmage. Good defense. Good defensive stop there.
All right, so this is really big for this entire thing to work. You see Sean Payton and Vance Joseph standing right next to each other. That's so Bears. He can tell him that he's fired if they don't score here.
Like, dude, you will get fired. All right, 3rd and goal here. Under center for Justin Fields. He's going to fake the handoff. Oh, he's got somebody in his face.
My God.
He gets out of the way. Throws a touchdown. Let's go. To Khalil Herbert. Touchdown pass. His 4th of the game, I think, for Justin Fields. Yes. 4 touchdowns, 285 yards, 23 of 24. Holy shit.
Fuck yeah. I'm so glad I started.
Yeah, that's a good. He's got 20, almost 20, 28 points.
I was going to start Russell Wilson. You told me to also.
Did he?
You were like, start Russell Wilson. Don't start Fields.
Yeah, well, sorry.
Look at that.
Good thing you did start Fields.
I just need something to beat you at because you're winning at the game.
Bears go up 28-7. I did not expect this whatsoever. Fields touchdown to Khalil Herbert, passing touchdown. Khalil Herbert had, he kept his hands on it, so that was good. This is a good time to update the ticker here. Let's see, Houston Texans 16-0, Rams 23-0.
Shit.
Rams just continue to up the score on the Colts with field goals. 13-7. Yep, that one's still good. 14-3 Bucks. 17. All right, Eagles are coming back. 17-13 in the 3rd quarter. Commanders still up by 4 points, but the Eagles seem to actually be, getting some life in the team. 14-31. 31-14 Bills. You called this one. Bills at home.
Yeah, Bills. Yeah, because Miami's just so inflated after what happened last week, and Buffalo. Well, you saw the only time Miami played a decent team, it was the Patriots, and they almost lost. So it's like,
Yeah.
you're going into Buffalo. Like, I understand it could have gone Miami's way. I'm not saying, like,
Yeah.
oh, I knew for without a shadow of a doubt, but that's just the way I was leaning.
Yeah.
Buffalo is going to come out and play strong.
And they look good. I mean, this is what we talked about too. Like the the Bills without all this Super Bowl pressure, without this MVP pressure on Allen, like they're playing a little bit loosey goosey now. So they're looking a lot better. Tyler saying Fields looking like an MVP. Finally he is. And I know you're trolling me with that laughing face at the end, but he's actually looking decent.
But think about it. What does that say about Claypool?
No, I don't know if it's Claypool. I think Mooney having as many receptions as he does say something about having Claypool on the roster. I think the team as a whole, though, is just benefiting from, sorry to say it, Kyle, but playing this Broncos defense, which is very, very bad.
Justin Fields is 23 for 24.
Mm-hmm.
23 for 24?
Yeah, for 285 yards, almost 300.
Dude, that's insane.
If Fields gets to 300 yards, this will be the first time I think he gets to 300 yards in his career as a Bear. Passing.
I wouldn't be shocked if it happens. Because you're going to need to have that kind of a game for Justin Fields to get that 4,000 mark that he's trying to get.
Oh, wow.
He might get it all today, man.
The Vikings, I think, just scored either a fumble or a pick six.
Oh, yeah. It looks like
they're about to go up if this
TJ Wanham.
Yeah. If they get this extra point, they're about to go up on the Panthers 14-13.
All right.
Jefferson to score.
I need Denver to score so we can make this a 2-possession game. It's the third quarter. Whatever. You're down, let's go. Let's 7 points. Wow. It's not enough. Let's go.
Wow.
79 pass yards.
I'm gonna go release my bowels. I'll be right back.
All right. Under center is Russell Wilson. Russ, he's gonna throw it. It's a dump off screen to. Oh, there's a flag on the play. This one might be coming back. Roughing the passer. Let's go. The tides have turned. 1 second. All right, so the penalties, first down. Russ under center. Jaleel in the backfield. He's going to hand it off. McLaughlin staying on his feet, and he's still going. McLaughlin all the way to the 25-yard line. Woo! And I knew it. I knew it would be a blessing in disguise.
Wow.
We are finally going to see what this kid can do.
Is that McLaughlin?
Yeah.
We got Eric in the chat. Hi, guys. Go Bears.
I love how he's able to do that stutter step without losing speed. His acceleration is so good.
Nicholas is saying, not my quarterback. Fields equals trash. Fuck you, Nicholas. But also, you kind of got a point.
Staying in bounds and fighting. There we go. So this is what Denver needed, was to score quick, make it a 2-possession game going into the fourth. And I like Sean Payton calling these plays, getting them out quick. Denver getting lined up quick. They definitely have the Bears here on their toes a little bit.
Flag.
False
start. Am I ahead of you again?
I just saw him break the huddle.
Oh, fuck. Is it a
2:30, 2:29, 28, 27.
Okay, let me know when they get to
flag.
McGlinchey. Let me know when they get to McGlinchey bending over.
God, what is his deal? He's the one that signed my jersey I was just wearing. I told him to keep his head up, and it was going to be a long season. What I meant was there's going to be more games to play. I didn't mean it's going to be a long season because we're going to lose every game.
Is he bending over?
He stood back up.
Okay, perfect. I think we're in line then.
All right, shotgun here for Russell Wilson. McLaughlin goes up to the top of the screen. Ball is snapped. Russ looking, throws it to McLaughlin, and McLaughlin able to pick up 7, or not 7, whatever, set 3, 13. There we go.
13.
Because I looked and it was 3 yards from the first, but it wasn't. It wasn't 1st and 10. It was 1st and 15. So I was trying to math and I can't.
I was trying to math, but I can't.
Come on. All right. 3rd and 1 coming up.
Let's see. 3rd and 1. Oh, did you already do the 2nd and 4?
It just froze and I refreshed it and it went to 3rd and 1.
Oh, okay.
Russ under center. He's going to do a QB sneak and jump. Looks like he got across to me. Let me know what you think when you see it.
What time are you at right now on the game?
37, 36, 35, 34.
Okay. There we go. I think he got over. It looked like he got over. I just saw the play just now. Are they going to measure it? Or are they going to just call it first?
I think you got to measure it. I mean, it depends on where they spot it.
Oh, no. Steve said loser has to burn his autographed jersey on stream in front of the winner.
What? Never.
Steve, you madman. Oh, my God. Oh, man. You crazy bastard.
Damn it. All right. 1st and goal. Russ looking, trying to find a receiver. Throws it to the back of the end zone. Touchdown.
Touchdown. Broncos. Think you're ahead of me again.
Yeah. It's friggin'.
This is really annoying.
I know.
So they scored. Hey, they scored a touchdown, baby. They scored a touchdown. Who is that? 89.
That's Johnson, I believe.
Dude, he was wide the fuck open, man.
Yeah, he was one of the receivers that we kept on the practice squad and then elevated.
All right. Well, right now they're going to kick the extra point, and it's good. The Broncos score a touchdown. Only down 2 scores like you wanted. Only down 2 scores.
It's not the end of the world, you know?
Hey, the Steelers are on the board with a field goal. Only down by 13 now. 2 scores.
All right, so I got the game back. They're showing the highlight of the touchdown. So it looks like, because earlier when I said, 3rd and 1, it was because my phone, which is streaming from NFL.com,
that's why.
Because my computer froze, so I had to look down, and luckily Red Zone was showing it.
Gotcha.
But now I'm back. We're in the commercials right now.
All right, so while we are doing that, while it's on break, I'm going to update the ticker here for you guys. Vikings are up on the Panthers. Colts actually get on the board now. And you guys will see the ticker here at the bottom with all the updated scores here in just a few seconds. Kyle, what did you like from that drive?
I like that Jaleel McLaughlin is involved in the game. I like that they scored, and I like that they scored quick. It's not, you don't want to go on a 7-8 minute drive. Like you're down 3 possessions. You got to just find a way to get points and get them really quick. And now, defensively, Denver, if they're able to force a turnover here, all of a sudden the game is totally changed. because Denver then scores. It's a one-possession game. I'm looking to see if the defense can steal one, because Denver not scoring on that opening drive to start the second half is really that was really important for them to come back into this game. So now they're going to have to get the ball on defense, which is going to be really hard to do considering that we can't even stop them, let alone take the ball away. But they need to.
Yeah. And I just got an update that Brown scored a touchdown, baby. AJ
Let's
Brown.
go!
The Eagles are up 21-17.
Let's go!
Eagles
No, I like that.
21-17 now.
I like that.
You like that? I needed that. I needed that from AJ Brown. I really did need that. So the ticker is now updated after that touchdown from the Eagles. They are up on the Commanders now.
Now I just need Jalen Hurts. Look at this. Same game parlay. Jalen Hurts, touchdown anytime score. DeAndre Swift, anytime touchdown score. AJ Brown, anytime touchdown score.
Oh.
$10 pays out $115.
Really? Nice.
And AJ Brown and Swift both scored.
Wait, so what do you need right now so I can keep an eye on it?
Just Jalen Hurts to get one touchdown.
Like a rushing touchdown?
Any touchdown. Yeah, like rushing, I think.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, because he would have already gotten it if it was passing.
Yeah. All right, baby. Joe Mixon and Rachaad White, the only ones that are very much underperforming for me. Bears. Justin Fields is going to keep it there. He's going to throw it. Oh, he overthrows. Oh, but there's a flag. Let's see what the flag is. 9 seconds left in the third quarter. Holding on the defense. Let's go. That's Surtain, the second.
I just saw that overthrown pass.
Oh, you did? Let me pause it. Let me know when they get to the replay on the hold.
Okay.
Oh, Kenny Pickett with a really good pass to Najee Harris.
All right, replays showing.
All right. So should be 2-on-2. 2-on-2. Of course you have to have Surtain on DJ Moore there. All right, 1st and 10 for the Bears after that penalty. Fields under center, gonna hand it off to Roschon Johnson for about a 2-yard gain there. Looking at a 2nd and 8, 2nd and 9 right now.
All right. So, what do you, from your end?
Yeah.
Do you think, like, you need some points on this drive?
I think we're up 2. I think the Bears do need a score, just to kind of keep that confidence going into the fourth quarter, as the third quarter just ended. They have to score. They kind of have to do what the Lions did to the Packers, right? Like, yeah, they got to score at one point, and they're like, uh-oh, here we go. But then the Lions just came back and were like, oh, no, we're still going to score at will, right? Like, the Bears need to do that to show that the offense is at a better spot, even though they've already proved that. But they need to continue the way they've been going about this offensive game plan and score another touchdown to go up 35. Because I mean, that's just how it's got to be. Yes, touchdown by Justin Jefferson. Let's go. Sorry. They need to continue the scoring to give the Bears fans confidence that they can continue to do this week in and week out, man. They got to keep doing it. So, yes, they need to score here on this drive and take some more time off the clock to make this to give us even more confidence that they can win this game.
I can understand. Do you think there's a chance Denver can come back into this game?
So if they hold the Bears to no score and they come back and score and all of a sudden it's 28-21, I think there's a chance. Right now it's hard to tell because they're only down 2 score, but it almost seems pretty hard for the Broncos to do anything on defense. Right now I would say there's no chance, but I think if they hold the Bears to a punt and then score on their next drive, there's very, very good possibility that they come back.
Let's hope.
Let's hope. The Vikings up 21-13 now on the Panthers, and I'm going to update the ticker.
The ticker.
The ticker.
Chris Olave without a single catch.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually kind of insane. Wow, what a catch by Jefferson, too. He said, too small, baby boy, too small.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, he did the whole thing where he's like going down like that on the quarterback.
Yeah.
It was
I love
good.
it. All right,
all my
Fields.
receivers, mid to upper 20s points wise. I love it.
Nice.
Love it.
Fields rolling out, looking, diving.
How are you ahead of me again? This is so weird.
Dude, I have no idea. It hasn't stopped since like the last time
The
it did.
beginning of this game, yeah.
Sean Payton got his shirt tangled up.
Did he rip it off?
I guess so.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. Are they showing him bent over now?
Yeah.
Okay, so we should
With
be
his ripped clothes.
Yeah, we should be good. 3rd and 5. Justin in the shotgun. Let's see what they can do here. Gonna throw it. Incomplete.
Yes!
Incomplete on 3rd
Yes!
and 5. Fuck. That's not
Let's
good.
go.
That's not good for the Bears. That's not good.
That's all right. That's all right.
Because our defense sucks. It really,
I'll take
really
it.
sucks.
I'll take it.
All right, well, here we
take
go.
it.
Kind of like I said, man, they're gonna hold him to a punt. Receiving leaders, DJ Moore, a receiving leader today's game so far. I thought I'd never see that ever. 4th and 5, about to come in for the punt.
All right, the
Good
punt
punt.
is going to be returned. We saw Marvin Mims with a big run last week. Here he comes, trying to get to
on.
the corner. He stays on his
Oof.
feet. Gets out of bounds.
Thank God they got him out. That was looking really bad.
Dude, I was like, you know what? He might take it to the house. If anyone could, he's the one.
Whew.
You know,
All
it looks
right,
like
let's
the
see if... Sorry, go
Commanders
ahead.
Eagles game is 17-21, and it looks like they just got a big first down to keep. The Eagles are winning.
Mm-hmm.
They came back. They're a second
Yeah.
half team now.
Steelers scored another field goal, down 10 points, 16-6 right now.
I need Olave to get a touchdown right here. Derek Carr and the Saints are on the 18-yard line, 3rd and 9. Throws it, and that goes to Kamara for a gain of like 4. So you think they got to go for it here on 4th and 4, or you take the field goal?
Is this the Saints?
Yeah.
A minute left in the 3rd. I think you take the field goal here.
Yeah, make it a one-possession game.
Yeah.
Yeah, field goal attempt on 4th and 5.
Dude, the Titans are fucking killing the Bengals right now. 27-3. Wow. And then the Dolphins being, down 2 score, 34-20 by the Bills. Yep, Saints took the field goal like you said. Time to update the ticker. 14-6 Bucks.
Fields has 28 points.
Hey, that's good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Lamar's got 22.5 for me, but I think the Browns have the ball. Yeah, Browns have the ball right now.
Fields was projected 20 just because they're playing the Broncos, I guess. They were like, yeah, he's going to go off. He always does.
Peyton saying Fields has like 250 yards passing. He's got 285, dude. He's 15 yards away from 300. But that was before this last offensive drive. I don't know if he got any actual passing yards on this one. So he's close. He is very close. Yeah.
Chicken burgers, chicken fingers.
Burger.
Double,
burger.
triple Whoppers.
Thank you guys, everyone who's tuning in right now on the stream, watching Kyle and I cheer on the Bears and Broncos, and keeping you guys updated with all the Week 4 games. Ooh, who was that? Anyway, I got the ticker down there updating as we go.
I saw what you just saw.
Okay, so I'm gonna pause it then. Let me know when they show the at the
They're
line.
on the field now. Under
Okay.
center is Russ.
All right. Go ahead, Kyle.
All right, Russ is going to pitch it here. And this is McLaughlin.
God damn it.
And he needs to get some more carries.
Yeah. That's the
Denver
only thing
needs to
that's been
keep
working.
rolling, though. I want to see the pedal to the metal here. I don't want to see them huddling up, taking 20 seconds. Like, let's run. Man, he's lucky he got his arm out there
Mm-hmm.
because that slowed him down. This
Yeah.
little arm grab right here, right there,
Mm-hmm.
because he was, 22 was still there, but who knows, man. With a full head of speed, he might have made him miss.
Peyton Wayne says, Kyle, I'm with you. Let's ride.
Under center. Mims in motion.
Come
Fakes
on.
the handoff, trying
Okay.
to find him. And Russ just throws it into the ground. Why not? Why? Why does he?
Yeah.
Why would you do that? Because
Yeah.
the design play isn't there? Who cares? Roll out. If you roll out to his left, the field is wide open. Let the players make it up as they go. Why just give up the play and throw it in the ground? Like, you weren't even going to be sacked. All you had to do is roll out.
The Bears not covering that entire side right there would have been bad if he did decide to roll out. 2nd and 10. Come on. Come on.
Just giving up on plays too early. All right, 2nd and 10. Russ coming up to the line, doing some pre-snap snuff, clapping. They just get the ball off. And Jerry Jeudy is going to have the first down, I think, where they mark it. Should be forward progress, I think. Yeah, first down.
Yeah.
And look, Russ talked about maybe putting an armband on Russ.
Yeah.
Because he was like, I don't know if we, if it terminology, my plays are too long. Like, Drew Brees used to, obviously understand it perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Russ, getting the play out with not a lot of time. You saw that ball was almost not even snapped.
Uh-oh.
QB sneak up the middle, but there's a flag on the play. And
false start. Sorry,
and it's
am I ahead of you
another
again?
false start. Yeah, probably like 2 seconds. Oh my God, man. That's the kind of penalties. Those are the kind of penalties that Denver needs to find a way to stop doing. You're 3rd and 1. It's a QB sneak. You got a first down. You're feeling good. Now it's 3rd and 6, man. Like, why are they not? Do they not know the snap count? I don't get it.
I think the Broncos are like number 1 in like pre-snap penalties in the league too, so it's rough.
All right, shotgun for Russ on 3rd and 6. Russ stepping up, throwing to a wide open receiver. That's Jerry Jeudy. 2 hands on the ball. Does a great job securing it, knowing that he was going to be tackled from behind. That's an experience wrap up. That's I used to fumble.
Bears defense.
So
that's what you get
right here, Jeudy just finding the soft spot.
Yeah.
And then not able to make the tackle there. And then I love that second arm to come in over the football, sensing that you're getting tackled from behind, and they're trying to punch it out.
God damn it,
1st and 10 as we go under 12 minutes. Russ in shotgun. Ball is snapped, fakes the handoff. Russ looking, doesn't like what he sees, but has time to roll out to his left to the bottom of the screen, throws it up in the air. Nobody home on that one, and you could probably sense a little bit of tension should Denver score a touchdown and make this a 7-point game with an entire quarter to play. This has got to be the time for, Denver to score and for the Bears to seal this. And I like what I'm seeing offensively right now from Denver in this last 2 series as they're moving faster. But not getting any yards on first down, that kind of hurts.
Bills scored again, dude. 41-20 Bills up on the Dolphins. Nowhere.
Trying to pitch it to McLaughlin, and the Bears shut that down. So now we have 3rd and long. And I guess you could kick the field goal if it comes down to it.
Stephon Diggs with a touchdown to go up 41-20 on the Dolphins. Man, Bills just looking real good.
All right, 3rd and 11. 64,000 seats in this
Come on.
stadium, and
So
everyone
small.
is empty because everyone is on their feet.
You're so lame. Oh, thank you guys for joining the chat, the stream. Here we go, third and
Russ
11.
throwing. Got it! He fought for it.
God damn it!
And is that Hamilton? No, that's little
Humphrey?
Humphrey Jr.
Yeah, he extended. He got the first. That's insane, man. Third and 11. You guys just gonna let up something like that?
I love his ability to know where those sticks are. A guy that doesn't come into the game a ton comes in and has the mental awareness to pick up those extra yards.
Peyton had Stephon Diggs on fantasy, 3 touchdowns already.
And Denver tries to run it here on first down, and they only get one.
Yeah.
I would like to see him call this next play. Let me take that back. It's gotten to the point now where they need to just focus and score a touchdown, whatever that means. If you can get this to a one-possession game with 8 minutes left in the game, you know what I mean? Then forget about everything that's happened.
Stop them here. In the red zone right now, the Broncos at the Bears 19.
Little motion from Judy. Russ coming to the bottom of the screen, launching into the back of the end zone, and it was caught.
He's out. Yeah,
and that's a name we haven't said today. Cortland Sutton. He had 2 fumbles last week.
True.
And Russ is trying to throw it up so his guy can make a play, and he can get up there, but you got to throw the ball a little closer. That's a little, ridiculous. No one can catch that ball.
Come on.
What happened?
No, nothing. I'm just saying, come on.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see if they go back to Sutton. I mean, he's their big target. And yes! Touchdown! It's Sutton! It's Sutton. It's in the middle of the field, though. Normally, they do, corner at, jump ball.
Damn it. What are we doing? How are they letting him that wide open? Over the middle of the fucking field.
Yeah, that's what was surprising. The middle of the field. You take your big receiver and you put him in. They were probably expecting those, hey, let's protect the corners. I don't even know because there was really no protection on the corner route either.
Son's such a big guy, too. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he really is. And it's a 7-point game.
Just like
it's a
was worried about.
7-point game. Let's ride, baby. Sorry, Rick. You're still winning.
You're good. No, you're good. We established the rules. We're good. We're good. Broncos go down the field and score on the Bears after some really key third down conversions there.
Houston's defense is Kenny Pickett is down. Kenny Pickett is down.
He's getting back up, but he's limping. Who's their backup?
Kenny Pickett, barely able to walk. This isn't good.
Uh-oh. He's getting helped off the field.
This isn't good, but I'll tell you what, whoever their backup is going to have a chance to earn a job.
Yeah, that's true. Especially if they can lead him down for a score at least. Let's see. Let me try to find some scores to update here.
We got 14-6 in the Saints-Bucks game.
Okay, 21-17, 41-20, 27-3 Titans on the Bengals, and then 21-3 Ravens on the Browns. Yeah, all the scores are updated right now. The only one we needed to update was the Broncos. Like I said, dude, I said if they come down and score, if they hold the Bears to a punt and then score, obviously it's only a 7-point game now. And this is the point where I'm just kind of like, all right, what the fuck, Bears? What are we doing here? What are we doing?
Rightfully so.
Absolutely, yeah, 100%. So
Tennessee is beating the living dog shit out of Cincinnati.
They are, man. They are. It's kind of crazy, but I don't know. Tennessee looks like you kind of called it, right? Like this is when, and we already have a Derrick Henry score. This is around the time where Derrick Henry starts to heat up and starts to, get those points for fantasy owners. And everyone's starting to look at the Tennessee Titans like, these guys are division winners for the last blah, blah, blah many years. Like, why do we doubt them? It happens every year so far.
Yeah.
So, they have your boy at backup. You know their backup well, Bears fan. Oh, it's Trubisky. Thank you, Peyton. Thank you for reminding us about Trubisky there in Pittsburgh. I forgot that Trubisky was still there. I forgot that he was still there.
I forgot he was still there too.
Ginger in the chat.
Ginger.
What up, Ginger?
What up,
Fuck
Ginger?
work. Today sucked. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry it sucked. I'm sorry, but hey, you're here with us now. Your Colts aren't looking great, but I mean, at least they got some points on the board, and at least you get to see me and Kyle, both be very sad about our teams because one of these teams is going 0-4 today.
Yeah.
But hey, Justin Fields is having a good fantasy day for Kyle. Me as a Bears fan, I love what I'm seeing right now in the offense. 1st and 10 now for the Bears at their own 25. Let's just see how the rest of this day goes. He's going to hold the ball. He's going to pass. He's scanning, going to dump it off to Khalil Herbert for about an 8-yard gain.
Come on.
Dude, Devontae Smith is so fast. Wow. Seeing some highlights here red zone here for the Eagles.
Shit, man. I'm really hoping Denver can get some thing going here.
Fuck you, Tyler. Classic Bears choke job to get the number 1 pick. Bears 2nd and 3. They're gonna hand it off. It looks like to Khalil Herbert gets the first down. All right, let's keep it going. How's this game going so far? I need the summary. Ginger, the Bears started off hot. The defense for the Broncos started off really badly, but the Broncos defense in the second half, not bad. And the Broncos have outscored the Bears 14-0, I think.
14-7.
Right? Or 14. Was it 14-7?
Wasn't halftime you had 21?
I
think it was 21-7 at halftime.
I'll double check just to be 100% sure. Where's the matchup? All right. I'll check right now. Gonna hand it off on a little end around there. Gonna get about 8 yards. Love to see it. No, it was, you were correct. 21. And then the Broncos have outscored the Bears 14-7 so far this quarter. But the Broncos have turned it around like we were talking about. So that's kind of the summary right now, Ginger. 2nd and 2 for the Bears. 2nd and 2 for the Bears. 24 for 26, 292 yards, 4 touchdowns for Fields. Let's see if he can eclipse that 300-yard mark. He just needs He just needs 8 yards. First down for Herbert on the rush. Let's go, baby. Come on. That's what they need to do. They just need to bring the clock down. So are we at 28-21 Bears right now? That is the score, Ginger. And the Bears right now have the ball with 7:20 left in the 4th quarter. Just got a first down. First 10. Are they in Denver territory?
Barely.
Yeah, Fields under center right now. We've got a motion.
Denver!
Gonna keep it?
No!
No!
No way! Touchdown! Touchdown! Denver's tied the game. They've come back from 21 and tied the game.
Oh my God.
Well, how does this look to you? Like a forward pass?
I gotta look at the replay. Oh, please.
Jonathan Cooper. We talked about him earlier.
That's a fumble. That's a fumble touch. That's a fumble 6.
Wow! Let's go! We're back. It's a tie game.
I can't fucking believe it, dude. I can't believe that.
I'm sorry, dude. It sucks.
Broncos tie it up. Broncos tied up. I guess we gotta update the ticker.
No, the ticker.
Oh my fucking god. The influx of emotion from both of you right here.
I'm
Has
so
to be made into a
happy.
YouTube short. Yeah, I think that's true.
I haven't been happy all season.
Steve said, "Get that jersey ready, Rick." Fuck you, Steve. How about that? Fuck you.
Denver's defense stepping up and saving Vance Joseph's job.
He should be fired anyway.
Yeah, he should. You're right.
Well, Tyler said it earlier. He jinxed us. Bears choke job in the works, trying to get that number 1 pick. Fields, I think, unfortunately, that takes a hit on Fields and fantasy-wise, doesn't it?
I think it's like 2 points. I'll take it. He's got like 30.
Yeah, he's at 26 now. I can't fucking believe it. That's bullshit. I mean, it's not, but it's bullshit.
I know what you mean.
God fucking damn it, man. We were looking so good, too. This is one of those games, too, where the Bears lose this. The offense looked good. The defense just gave up the comeback. That's really all it is. It's not even on the offense anymore. Fields is having his best day as a Bear. 4 touchdown passes, 292 yards. Like, he needs 8 more yards to get 300. Like, this is the best game he's had as a Bear outside of those games where he's, like, rushing for 60-yard touchdowns. But as a passer, this is one of his best games ever. He had a fumble 6, but that's because the play, I don't know, man. I feel like he should have just taken the sack there. I know what he was trying to do, but he should have taken the sack.
Yeah.
Jonathan, Johnny Parlay, if you will, in the chat. Cheers, saying our defense was better with Nagy. It was. It really was. It really was. But that was when we had, what's his name as our defensive coordinator? He was your head coach, Fangio?
Yep. Well, yeah, that's why.
Big Fangio. Liam! What's up, dude? Haven't seen you in a minute. I'm back.
What up, Liam?
Liam's here. What's up, man? Thanks for coming in, stopping by. The Steelers have some bad news. Oh, no. Is Pickett done? Is Pickett done, Liam? Let us know. You got to let us know what the news is. Because we did see that he was down. Anyway, I'm over here just crying internally.
I think it would be too early for like an MRI to come out.
Yeah. Either way, he's probably out for the game, probably. Like at least minimum, yeah.
I mean, it looked like it was serious, but
yeah. Thank everybody for joining us here on the stream. Kyle and I, Bears and Broncos fans, as you can see, Broncos just tied it up on a fumble 6 in the fourth quarter. Little under 7 minutes left.
It's Tebow time.
It's Tebow time. Where's the prayers at? Pickett is hurt with a knee injury, so it's a knee. Thanks for the update, Liam. Appreciate that. Bears at their 25 in the shotgun. Fields dumps it off to Khalil Herbert. Oh, he breaks a little bit for a first. 15-yard gain. Good shit, but there's a flag here at the end. What is it? It better not be a block in the back or something stupid. Oh, my God.
Damn it.
What the fuck? Mercedes Lewis!
Oh, my God, dude. You must... Guys, pray for Rick.
Holy fucking shit, dude. Why did we brought in Mercedes Lewis's old ass to be a blocking fucking tight end, and instead he's holding. Come on! Jesus fucking Christ. All right. I'm going to hand it off to Khalil Herbert again. He's going to get 5 yards here. Good run on a 1st and 10. It'll be a 2nd and 5. Second and 5. Let's see what happens here. Again, thanks everybody for joining the stream. We're giving updates. Got the ticker at the bottom with all the updated scores as much as I can update it as fast as I can. Watching the Bears-Broncos game. 2nd and 5 for the Bears. In the shotgun. Fields about a pass scanning. Drop pass by Khalil Herbert.
Is that a problem with him?
No. Not at all, actually. He caught the touchdown earlier too, so this is kind of just Fields is a little too high of a pass too. Like, come on, man, you gotta get it at the numbers there.
Yeah, it's not a very wide receiver friendly ball.
No.
Let's see what they do here on 3rd down.
Hey, Fields with his first career 300-yard game. You gotta clap it up for that. You gotta clap it up for that. All right, 3rd and 5. False start on Borum.
You saw it?
Yep. What are we doing, dude? What are we doing? What's going on? A drop pass, a false start by someone who's already had another penalty earlier today. Like, come on. My fucking God. 3rd and 10. I think they're at their own 35 or something, or 25. Back to the 25 where they started this drive. Shotgun Fields. Nothing going. Scanning. Oh, he's got some room. Let's go. First down, baby. First down to about the 47-yard line of the Bears. Let's go. Thank you. Something fucking goes right. And it looks like Broncos player seems to be shooken up there.
Oh, yeah, that's Cooper, the guy that caused that forced fumble in the last series.
Oh, yeah, he's the one that scored, right?
Yeah.
Thank God. A first fucking down. Cole Kmet excited about it. 1st and 10 for the Bears at almost midfield here. Cooper, yeah, it looks like he's being helped to the sideline.
Getting some water.
Jen just saying Colts on the comeback trail, baby. Let's go. Liam
Wow.
is our quarterback now.
Josh Allen just rushed it himself, and he looked fast.
Wow. Another score for the Bills.
He looked really fast, dude.
And Steve is saying looks like the 3-point spread is going to be spot on. Yeah, it's looking like it right now for this game. All right, Bears 1st and 10 at their own 45. Fields 302 passing yards. He's going to give the ball off to Herbert again for 7 yards. Let's go, Herbert. Let's go, baby. Make up for that missed fucking catch. 2nd and 3, it looks like, for the Bears right now.
Herbert asking for more carries.
Yeah. Which is great because that's kind of the reason they got rid of Montgomery, because Herbert needed to come alive, and it looks like he's starting to be a good back for the Bears. A little toss to Herbert there. First down. Oh, powering his way through this defense to the Broncos 26, 27-yard line. Let's fucking go. Crowd's into it. Herbert's into it. He's pumping his fist. 4 minutes left, about a little over. In this 4th quarter for the Bears, they're driving. Please, nothing go wrong. Please, nothing go wrong.
We're not allowed to be excited for more than a 10-minute period.
Oh no, Freiermuth is out now for the Steelers too. Liam, oh dude, I'm sorry, man. Your team's going through it right now. Whew. Thank you. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks. All right. I think that was a timeout. Oh, God. I'm going to try to update the ticker, everybody, here soon.
So much games going on right now.
I know.
It's like
what are we doing? What are we doing here?
Well, at least this turned into a good game.
Yeah, that's true.
Looks like there's a fight going on with the Commanders and the Eagles.
Bills up 48-20 after that Josh Allen score that Kyle was talking about. Bucks up 17-9 on the Saints. So they're looking good. Commanders still down 24-7. Oh, 20. Eagles are up now 24-17 by 2 scores.
The Bills are going to put a 50 burger on.
Wow. All right, the ticker is updated, it seems like, for now. 1st and 10 for the Bears. He's going to hand it off again to Khalil Herbert. Khalil Herbert said, "Feed me the fucking ball. Let's go." And he gets 6 yards. Let's go. Let's go, motherfuckers. Finally, you guys are fucking showing now there's a flag. God damn it. Liam's having a bad day overall. Of course it's a holding. On Darnell Wright again. Dude, I know you're a rookie, but come on. Liam's having a bad day overall with the Steelers and his fantasy squad. He has T. Higgins, and he's hurt.
That's
rough day.
Yeah. He's got, for me, only 3.9, and he's out.
Jesus Christ. Bears 8 penalties for 70 yards. Are you kidding me? Right, they're going to hand it off again to Khalil Herbert. They're just trying to run this clock down. But it's 3rd down. You got to make it a 1st down here. You can't go for a field goal with more than 3 minutes left.
Because you're worried Denver will score?
Yeah. Denver will want to come back 100%. But if you get close to a first, you go for it. I think you go for it. Even though the defense should have absolutely zero trust. The coaching staff should have zero trust in this defense. 2nd and 16 under center is Fields. Motion. And he slips. Oh, it's an end around. It's an end around of Tyler Scott, I believe. He gets about 12 yards. On that 3rd down, it looks like it's going to be a 4th and 4, 4th and manageable. At almost the red zone. Offense staying on the field. That was a good play call there. If your safety doesn't get there in time, I think
it's 3rd down, dude.
Oh, 3rd and 5.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I thought it was a 4th down. Never mind. All right, 3rd and 5. Thanks for the update. I'm over here fucking tripping balls about this game. That's why. All right, 3rd and 5.
I thought I was a whole play behind, and I'm like, no, it was what they didn't do an end around twice.
Dr. Herbert. Oh fuck! About 1.5 yards short.
Oh man, that was such a monster hit.
Good hit. Good hit. Good stop too. He would have had it. Damn, he would have fucking had it if 32 didn't come in and just blow him up.
That's the kind of hitting we need.
2:57 left. Broncos take a timeout. They've got 1 timeout left. Cairo Santos. Oh, shit. Brian Robinson just scored for the Commanders. And if they get the kick, they're going to be tied with the Eagles. Talking it over on the sideline. 4th and 1. 4th and 1. Can they get it? Can they get it? And what are they going to do here?
And I'm hoping Denver's. I can't. Man, this is so big. If Chicago gets this, though, we still got the 2-minute warning, but only 1 timeout. Chicago could eat up so much time.
Mm-hmm.
But if they don't get it,
see what they do. He's going up to the line. I think he's just going to try to get him to jump.
Yeah, they'll probably try to get him to jump and then call timeout.
Yep, timeout.
So they will kick the field goal. And, I mean, this Denver Broncos offense is not that scary. Like,
I don't know if I like that call. I think you go for the touchdown, man.
Yeah, I could see that.
At least the 1st down. It's 1 yard. Fields is going back out there.
Yep.
Fields is going back out there.
All right. Come on. Let's go. Come on, Denver's defense. Come on.
4th and 1 in the shotgun. Calling. They're going to hand it. He's fucking stuffed, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? That's the play call? That's the play call. Eberflus calls on a 4th and 1 with under 3 minutes left. Man, credit to that defense, dude. That was good stop. But fucking Eberflus, dude. That's the fucking call? Kyle's just smiling. I hate you. I hate you. I just looked at the screen and Kyle's like... Oh, my God. Oh, that's insane of a fucking play. I know Khalil Herbert has been doing really well this drive and so far in this 4th quarter, but you don't spread the offense out. Thanks, everyone who's joining us so far. Bears-Broncos coming down to the wire. 2:52 left in the 4th. Tied 28-28 with the Broncos having the ball at their own 18-yard line.
Can they drive down and score, or is your defense going to step up?
Are you kidding me?
Marvin Mims Jr.
We talked about him.
There it is. They take a shot. And Russ
What a throw.
Monster first play.
What a throw. God damn it, man. God fucking damn it.
We should see a run here.
Bears defense is just absolute dog shit, dude.
Good job, P. Ryan.
Absolute dog shit.
So here come Bears timeouts.
The 2-minute warning's coming up. Why are you calling a timeout?
I guess they're going to use the 2-minute warning as the other.
Mind. Okay. I thought.
So, I mean, that's why you kick the field goal. Not to, like, go back and, open that up again, but because now if they had the field goal, Denver has to kick one to go to overtime.
Yeah.
Or they need a touchdown, which you don't trust. Like, it's not a given, right?
Yeah. Richard, yes, they went for it on 4th and 1. They handed it off from the shotgun to Khalil Herbert, and he got stuffed by the Broncos defense, which was good on the Broncos, man. Like you said, they are keeping Vance Joseph's job right now. That's what they're doing. They're letting him keep his job. It's
still like we're gonna have some questions, about what we saw for the first 3.5 quarters.
Yeah.
Because that was just, assuming things will go my way here, but we got a field goal kicker that's missed like 4 field goals already this year, so
true.
I don't necessarily feel confident.
Texans up 23-6 on the Steelers. I'm gonna update the ticker, Kyle, if you kind of just want to.
Yeah, and the Bears
know what's going on.
Bears still have 2 timeouts, so I mean, it seems like they should be able to get the ball back unless Denver's able to pick up a first down. I would imagine Sean Payton on 2nd down here, because what you don't want is to just run the ball 3 times and then Chicago calls their timeouts. You kick a field goal, but now they have a minute and 40 seconds to get into field goal range. If you could get at least 1 first down, then they'll have to burn all their timeouts, and you could maybe even run this all the way to 0 and kick the field goal. So it's a huge difference.
Yeah, 100%. 2 minutes left. And just so you guys know, kind of keeping you updated, the ticker is updated. The Colts are in, it looks like the hot zone inside the 10-yard line. If you're new to the stream, we call the 10-yard line the hot zone. Inside the 5, the point of no return. So the Colts are inside the hot zone, and they're down 8. So Jinja, if you're watching, man, if you're watching this game, they're getting close, man. Anthony Richardson is looking really good right now.
Yeah. He's definitely leading a little comeback here.
Absolutely.
And all right, Russ under center, sending Trotman in motion. I formation. They're gonna run this and
Stuffed.
stuffed. Nothing there. Bears should
Finally.
probably burn their timeout right away at 1:55, so they'll have one timeout
Yep.
whenever they update it. There it goes.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you do here? I mean, do you risk trying to get a first down and stopping the clock? I think Sean Payton's going to try to get a first down, and if that means throwing the ball, he'll throw it. But I think what Sean's telling him right now is
Yeah.
if it's not there, I want you to slide down.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, do not stop the clock. We're going to try to be aggressive. However, if the play design isn't there, like, do not throw an incomplete pass.
Because how this would be maybe like a 50-yard field goal? Yes, passing touchdown by Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, it'd be like a 50-yard field goal exactly.
Oh, okay. 3rd and 10. Takes a snap. It froze.
Sutton, no.
Did he catch it?
No.
What happened?
It hit his hand, and then he tried to bring it down and couldn't. Oh, my God.
So here's the field goal.
And this is Will Lutz. This is Sean Payton's kicker from New Orleans that he brought over.
Mm-hmm.
And this season, he's 5 for 6. Denver on the road. Can he nail it? Let's find out. Snap, the hold, the kick is good.
Oh, shit, dude. It straightened out there at the end. I thought it was going wide right. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
All right,
So-
Broncos up 31-28. God damn it. Better than a
you
touchdown,
guys got a minute and 46 seconds. I mean, that's a lifetime to get a field goal
Yeah.
against a defense that, they'll get you down
And the
there.
Ravens, the Ravens just scored another touchdown, so they're up 28-3 on the Browns. Wow. What a turn of events for the Browns. Let's see. Colts 3rd and goal right now. 12 plays, 78 yards so far. Anthony Richardson takes the snap, passes it. It looks like a touchdown. Colts. Touchdown,
Nice.
Colts. Steve said nobody
So-
cares about the Colts.
Steve.
You're going to just talk shit about Ginger's team like that? Jimmy Garansky, thanks for joining the stream, but unfortunately I do not have any links to the stream, any streams. Sorry, brother. All right, 31-28 Broncos. About to kick off the ball. Man, dude, that would have been rough if the Bears just had given up that first down, but that was a great kick by Lutz. Kickoff here is going to go in the end zone. All right, 2-point attempt here by the Colts to tie the game up at 23. They're in shotgun. Oh, no, I think it might be a false start here. Before we get back to the
You're ahead of me.
No, for the Colts. All right, let's see. Bears starting off. They're on 25. Need to get within field goal range. They have a minute 46. Wow, the Texans just scored another touchdown on the Steelers. Liam, I'm so sorry. 1st and 10 in the shotgun for Fields. Takes the snap. Looking. Pass to the middle there to Cole Kmet. Stiff arms for a first down minimum. At least get that first down. They have one timeout left. A minute 30 coming up here in the 4th. At their own 36-yard line. Fields in shotgun again. Takes the snap. Looking for a pass. Rolls to his left. Passes. Incomplete. The Colts tie it up with a 2-point attempt. 23-23. What an exciting game. Ginger said it. They're on their comeback, and all they needed was Ginger to get out of work.
Yep.
Second and 10 for this Bears team. Let's see if they can at least continue the drive here with this 2nd and 10. At least get a first down. All right. In the shotgun is Fields. Takes a snap. He's looking for a
Yes!
pass. Going over the middle.
Sorry. I think I'm
No,
a second
you're good.
ahead.
You're good. You're good. God damn it. All right, so it's going to be 3rd and 10 for the Bears. I can't believe it, man. We're going to lose this fucking game.
Man, that's great coverage by Surtain right there.
Yeah, 2-on-2 right there. 2-on-2.
And he's the second. Patrick Surtain, the second.
Yeah.
2-on-2
Is that
on
why
2.
you picked number 2? Because he's the second? That's kind of cool.
I didn't ever ask.
You should ask. All right, 3rd and 10 for Fields in shotgun. Takes a snap, looking for a pass, throws it complete to DJ Moore. Let's go, baby. Let's go. First down. Minute 5 left in the 4th. They're in Denver territory. They have to get at least another 15 yards for a very confident Cairo Santos kick. 55 seconds left. Oh, they're actually not in Broncos territory. They're about to be in a yard. Takes a snap from shotgun, looking to pass.
Who is the receiver?
Oh my God.
Who's this intended for? I mean, he's inside the tackle box. We see this all the time, and they're not calling him.
Did they just throw a flag?
Did they?
They did.
Well, I hate to say this, but it's about time. You can't do that.
Yeah. They threw it right in his face, too. It was so funny.
I never understand why that flag doesn't get thrown. It's like they always have to
More
go
often.
talk about it. It's like, why do you have to have a discussion about it? It's
Intentional
just like
driving.
holding
Yeah.
or any other penalty.
Okay. He had to make that pass to the left. Oh, my God. Mooney was going to be open.
Oh, he missed him.
He missed him. He missed the pass. Unless there was another defender, they're off to the left. Either way, man, like shit. Okay, so fucking 2nd and 20 now, I think. 2nd and 21.
Well, ref's got to get his flag back.
Stop the game. We got to get our flags back. All right. 2nd and 21 here for the Bears. 45 seconds left in the 4th quarter. They got no timeouts left, so they got to go out of bounds as soon as somebody catches this if they can. Dump it off to Komet there. Going to be about a 6-yard gain, 7-yard gain. 38 seconds left in the 4th. Still in their own territory, man. Come on! Come on! Cairo Santos, they need to get to at least, it looks like, the Denver Broncos 37-yard line for a manageable kick for Fields and the Bears. Let's see, 3rd and 13. 3rd and 13. Oh, no. I just got to... 3rd and 13 in the pocket.
Oh, no!
Fucking damn it. Bears go 0-4. Denver gets their first one on the season.
Why did the sun come out as soon as you said that? Like right when you said that, it got sunny in here.
Oh my God.
Instant reaction with Rick.
They blew it. They completely blew this game. Defense. This is, I almost expected this, but God, they just break my heart every single week. Week in, week out, the Bears just find another way to break my heart, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. The Bears were up 3-score after their, drive in the 3rd quarter. But hey, credit to the defense of the fucking Broncos, man. Fields is looking like Jesus Christ, dude. Can we not win one?
Is this harder than like getting blown out?
Yeah. Just because there was hope. That they started off the game so good, so hot. Justin Fields had his first game of over 300 yards passing. He had 4 touchdowns. Unfortunately, an interception or 2, I think, or a fumble. Yeah, an interception and the fumble 6. That ended up being 6 points for the Denver defense. Bears blow a 21-point lead, man. That's what it is. They blew a 21-point lead. That one goes final. Maria Smith, what happened? The Bears blew a 21-point lead on 3rd and 13, I believe. Fields threw an interception there to end the game. The Broncos, man, holy shit. They want Vance Joseph. They want Vance Joseph to keep his fucking job.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. You know, it's one game. I mean, it feels good to get one, and the way Denver rallied to come back into this game, that's like, okay, that's really exciting because that means that they haven't lost the locker room. Because it could have been easily like, hey, we're down 21, like, I'm just over it. I'm absolutely over it. And they didn't. They came back. They fought. They made plays defensively. The offense scored. This is I don't know how, but this is in a weird way like the most complete game we've seen from the Broncos. Even though 3 of the quarters it was a disaster, the last quarter and a half, that is complete football. That is special teams made a big play with Marvin Mims' kick return. The big play he had on offense. You saw them able to run the football with Jaleel McLaughlin, and then you saw the defense step up and make plays, including Kareem Jackson getting that interception at the end. So, I mean, I'm really proud of this team. There's some work to do, but at least now you have some film, of what you did right in the second half.
Yeah.
Some contrast, if you will, to be like, okay, we need to figure out why we sucked for the 3 quarters and then figured it out towards the end. And for the Bears, it's like the opposite. We got to figure out how we let Denver come back into this game.
Yeah. Payne Wayne is with you. Let's ride. I'm back. Come on, Kyle. We'll turn it around. Great win for the Broncos.
Next week, they got the Jets, and then they're one game from being 500. So,
CP in the chat. CP, what's up, man? Glad you are in here. He said, Rick, you got to be pissed. Yes. That was the game plan for the offense was really good, man. I can't even, it's not on Getsy. This loss is not on Getsy. Although the offense sputtered a little bit towards the end. But, the 4th and 1 call to Herbert was a rough call there in the end zone. And maybe now looking back on it, maybe I should have hoped for the field goal, right? Obviously, hindsight. The offense sputtered a little bit. They gave up a 21-point lead. Eberflus and the defense sucks dick. They are dog shit. Eberflus, stop calling the fucking defense, dude. You need somebody to call the defense for you because you can't do any of this. You suck. You're the worst head coach in the league. You gave up a 21-point fucking lead. And
why does he want to call the defense?
I don't know, man, because that's what he did with the Colts, and they were good, and now he's just like, you know what? Ever since what's-his-fucking-face left under weird circumstances, he's like, I'm going to call the defense for the rest of the week. Bad defensive coaching there. The defense sucked in that entire 4th and most of the 3rd quarters. That was
it was
terrible
like a
display
team.
of defense. Terrible display of defense by that Bears defense.
It was like a different team.
Yeah.
Right?
But
it's so weird.
Eric saying Eberflus lost this one. Yep. And it's true, man. But you got to give credit to the Broncos because Peyton and Russ came out and were like, hey, we know how to score points. Let's go out and score fucking points. And that's exactly what they did on this shitty Bears defense.
Yeah.
CP saying Kyle is like, I want you to put the word out. We back up. Yeah, that's true. Bears lose. Broncos win. Kyle, congrats on the first one of the season.
Thank you. It's so funny, how we were like, okay, in this is going to be the battle for the worst team. No, this is what I'll say to kind of put my final closings on this game.
Yeah.
I find this hilarious that we went into this game thinking, okay, this is the worst and the second worst team playing each other, so it's going to be a disaster of a game. But then it looked like, no, the Broncos are a terrible team. The Bears are like able to capitalize. So then you were like, the Bears are not the 31st worst team. Look, obviously they're able to run the score up on Denver and keep them from scoring. But then because Denver came back and won the game, you're like, no, Denver's not that bad of a team. And the Bears, it's like, what do we really know about these two teams that we didn't know? You know, it almost feels like we're back where we started.
Yeah.
Even with the win, at least we ended with positive momentum. You have negative momentum, but the way Denver won the game and the way Chicago led the game, it still shows like us nothing about what's going on with these teams.
At least, you're talking about the positive, negative momentum. At least the Broncos are able to be like, come halftime, if we're down like that, we know we can come back. You said it earlier. They have some tape to look at and be like, look, these are the things that we were doing right in this game. And yes, we look like shit in the first half, but we know we can come back from adversity and take the dub. I'm sure it'll be a little more difficult because you're not going to be going up against a shitty, just dog shit Bears team. But like you said, it takes that momentum for them. They've got positive momentum going into next week, into their next game, seeing like, hey, we did this last week. We've scored points this entire year. We can do this. We just need to be able to like step up when we need to step up. And for the Bears, I already said pretty much what it is. It's just the defense looked like not the defense in the first half. They let up 4 scores in the second half. They just came out looking tired. Penalties on the offensive line. A 4th and 1 call that was very questionable to Khalil Herbert again. I know you're trying to kill time and he had the hot hand, but at that point, man, you got to do something else.
Yeah.
Especially when the Broncos defense looked really good at that point. There was like 3 minutes left, and you're going to call it, up the gut. You got to get a little creative with that, I think. And the Bears just looked completely out of sync there.
1 second.
Yeah. So Bears lose, Broncos win. Kyle is very happy. I'm trying to eat my breakfast here, so hopefully, you guys can see me eat. I'll do some ASMR. It's a rough one, but that's the Bears for you, man. That's the Bears for you. Just again to give you guys some scores, some final scores around the league. Bears lose, Broncos win 31-28. We had the Baltimore Ravens absolutely destroy the Browns 28-3. Tennessee Titans, big win against the Bengals in a game that King Henry looked like King Henry. 27-3, Titans win. Vikings come back and beat the Panthers 21-13. And the Houston Texans riding on C.J. Stroud in that offense. 30-6 against the Steelers. Kenny Pickett was out. Freiermuth was out. Regardless, this Texans defense is good, and this Texans offense is pretty good.
Yeah. This Texans defense, and a lot of people are like, oh, I like DeMeco Ryans, but defensive coaches don't have a lot of success in offensive league. DeMeco Ryans has definitely got the defense side figured out. Jalen Hurts just took a shot downfield to A.J. Brown to get a go-ahead touchdown with only 1:43 left.
Yes, baby. Yes. Keep scoring, Brown.
Keep scoring. And then fantasy-wise, how are you doing? You're probably crushing it.
Yeah, actually, we can go over the fantasy stuff. So, Lamar Jackson, 4 total touchdowns today, 2 rushing, 2 passing, I believe. 28.18 points. Joe Mixon, 8.6 points in a loss. Obviously, he had a rough day. The entire Bengals team had a rough day. Rashad White, Tampa Bay running back, 10.8 points, not bad. He had single digits before that, so whatever. Justin Jefferson, 2 touchdowns, 26.5 points. A.J. Brown, 36.8 points, baby. And then DJ Moore, a touchdown, 8 receptions, 131 yards, got me 27.1 points. And I got Carlson right now, the kicker, as the Vegas game is starting up. Wow. Chargers starting off hot.
Yeah?
Yeah, they start. I think that was a kick return. They're all the way in Raiders territory. Or no, I'm sorry, that was a rush by Davis, 51-yard rush. Already in Raiders territory, so good for them. But yeah, I'm doing really well in my fantasy. I've got more than double of my opponent's points.
Damn. Holy crap.
How about you, Kyle?
I'm looking at it right now. I'm up 88 to 68. DeAndre Swift got me 15.4. Derrick Henry got me. He had 122 rushing yards again, 2 total touchdowns. Justin Fields got me 28, but Chris Olave only got me 1, so that kind of hurt. I got Devontae Adams playing now, and then T. Higgins didn't have a good day. I'm still projected to win, but
nice.
That's what happens when you got a deep roster, though. Like, a couple guys don't do well, and Justin Fields goes for 28 points,
Yeah. So a lot of the early games went final. We have the LA Chargers and Raiders going on. And let me get to a couple of these comments real quick. Steve, at least we know Fields can look like a top 20 quarterback passing against the second worst team. Yeah, a top 20 quarterback, though. That's kind of funny. So at least he looked good. I mean, over 300 yards for the first time in his career. He looked good, as Josh Allen and the Bills are going to need this for the win with less than 2 minutes left in this game. KC said, sorry, man. Broncos needed a win. Congrats, Kyle. KC, thanks for coming in.
Thank you, Casey.
Buddy Mark said, bear down. Fuck you, Mark.
I almost
rough
just
loss.
fell.
Rough loss. But yeah, we got some games starting up, and we got some games going down to the wire. One of them being the Eagles-Commanders. Eagles just went up 31-24. A minute 36 left for the Commanders to try to go downfield and see if they can get something going.
Yeah, they kind of put themselves in a little pickle here.
Mm-hmm.
Only a minute 35 seconds, and I can I tell you what I want? Mm-hmm. I want overtime. I absolutely want overtime.
For which game? This one?
For the Eagles-Commanders game.
Ooh, you want some overtime, huh?
I need some overtime.
People are not going to like that.
See.
Johnny Parlay says fire Eberflus. They're not going to, John. I wish they would, but they're not going to. And he deserves it too.
You don't think that they will because of what you said earlier?
No, the McCaskies are cheap. They're not going to fire a coach halfway and still pay him. Steve, fucking Steve. Can you give us an update? Did the Bears lose? Fuck you, Steve. I'll say it. I said it once. I'll say it again. Fuck you.
Wow.
Mark's asking, Caleb Williams or Justin Fields going forward? We got to get to the draft with the first overall first. I think that's step one.
Caleb Williams. Like, if Justin Fields can't, I mean, think about it. Caleb Williams is what you call generational talent. Like, he's got to be the guy that is going to take over for the Bears, because Justin Fields and the Ohio State curse, is it the ownership or what is it, the dysfunction, whatever it is, like, if Justin Fields is going to be 0-4, you're looking at having a losing season. If you get the number 1 overall pick and Caleb Williams is, comparable to Patrick Mahomes, and he goes out there, I mean, how many quarterbacks have you guys missed on I mean, when you drafted
Yeah.
Mitch Trubisky, you could have
Yeah.
drafted Josh Allen.
No,
Or who are
no,
you? Patrick
Deshaun Watson or
Mahomes.
Mahomes. Mahomes, yeah.
Mahomes. There you go. So like, I don't know. I think what you do is you trade Justin Fields for a first overall pick, and you do it maybe early, and then if you, because you know what kind of season you're having potentially. I
Yeah.
think week 4 it's kind of early, but if you're 0-5 in week 5, then I say you trade Justin Fields, get a first, you play your backup quarterback. There's no way he's going to be better than
Yeah.
Fields because I do believe in Fields.
Yeah.
Just maybe not in Chicago if they can't get it together. But then you could draft Caleb Williams. Um,
Yeah.
because eventually it's not the quarterback, it's the system. You know what I mean? It's like, but this was the first time we've seen Justin Fields throw for 300 yards in a game, and it's against
Ever.
an
Ever.
atrocious Denver defense led by Vance Joseph. So,
Yeah.
I mean, with how bad this defense is, I don't want to think too much of what Fields did today, but I don't know. Like, what are your thoughts? Are you ready to like put yourself in that situation? You got the first overall pick. Do you want them to draft Caleb Williams?
Here's the thing, and this is something that I have to credit Grossi with in that video he was talking about. The Bears, like why the Bears are bad. The Bears, in probably almost their entirety as an organization, minus McMahon, who won the Super Bowl for the Bears, and maybe one other quarterback back in like the 20s when the NFL first started, before they had face masks on helmets. They have not been able to develop a quarterback at all. The last good quarterback they had was Jay Cutler, and he was already a veteran. He was already a developed quarterback. The Bears somehow cannot develop a quarterback to save their life. I don't know. I think if we get, because the Panthers just lost and they're also winless. Both the Bears and Panthers are the only winless teams left, and they have the Panthers' first round pick next year. I would 100% take Caleb Williams as a first round pick. But I think Caleb Williams is just going to be like, I'm not going to play for the Bears, or I'm going to stay in college for another year. Regardless, let's say that doesn't happen. Let's say Caleb Williams is like the number 1 overall pick, and the Bears got him because they're going to have 2 top 5 picks the way it's looking like so far. You take Caleb Williams. They're not going to be able to develop the guy, man. And also, who is in place? We know Warren, the president and CEO of the Bears right now, who came from the Big Ten, did a lot of good things in the Big Ten, college, is a good football mind, better than Ted Phillips, the guy they had before. But do we have polls? Do we have Eberflus? What's the coaching staff looking like? Like, there's so many things that need to happen for me to even have any faith in the Bears being able to draft Caleb Williams and be like, oh, yeah, I feel good about this. Like, the Bears just can't do it, man. The Bears can't develop a quarterback. Justin Fields, his first time in 3 seasons, has had a 300-yard game. Like, are you serious? Like, Jake Cutler had like 8 of those back when he was our quarterback in 1 year. You know what I mean?
But
like,
how many teams could you say that about? I mean, like, it sounds like you're saying we don't deserve to draft Caleb Williams. And when you think about like teams like the Bengals or Cleveland, they've been bad for so long, but when they drafted Joe Burrow, that kind of changed a lot. I mean, yeah, they got Jamar Chase and T. Higgins and added a lot of talent in the last year, but it started when they drafted their franchise quarterback. Look at Jacksonville getting a big win today. I predicted them to be the number 1 seed in the AFC when they actually start playing to their full potential. That's because Trevor Lawrence is their quarterback. So, like, I get what you're saying, but if Caleb Williams is Joe Burrow or Trevor Lawrence, which he will be when the scouting reports come out, he'll be one of Mel Kiper's highest graded people like Andrew Luck and Peyton Manning and John Elway. He'll be up there with those guys, just like Trevor Lawrence was. So I think at that point, like, if you pass on Caleb Williams, because Justin Fields had doubters. Like, Justin Fields is not Caleb Williams. We have to be very clear about that.
No,
Like,
and I guess what I'm saying is like they should take him. They absolutely should take him. Just like when they took Justin Fields and traded down, right? Or traded up, whatever you want. They should 100% take him to show they're serious. But it's just like, at what point are we gonna be getting a quarterback with the system that's put in place? Because you look at the Bengals, yeah, but at least they had Carson Palmer. Carson Palmer was a good quarterback. He just kind of had like a shitty, team around him, even though he still had some good receivers and stuff. The Jaguars, they had Blake Bortles. They went to the AFC Championship one year. They were supposed to be good, and then the team around them just kind of sucked after that. As Washington just is about to tie it up. Yes! They're about to tie it up.
Yes!
No time left. Here's the kick, and it's good. Eagles and Commanders going into overtime, and that's good for me because that means more points for A.J. Brown, hopefully. Other than that, the Rams and the Colts are in overtime. The Raiders and the Chargers are up 7-0 with 8:50 in the first. But going back to this Caleb Williams or Fields thing, I don't know, man. They should take him if they have the pick, but will they be able to do anything is like up to Ryan Poles, Kevin Warren. Eberflus has to be gone after this year. He has to be gone. But I don't know, man. Like if I was Caleb Williams, I'd be like, no thanks. I'd rather go play on the fucking Panthers or something.
All right, ready for me to tie this all in?
Yep.
So this is crazy. The Commanders, everything they're doing right now offensively is awesome, right? They were week 2, they were down 18 points, and they came back and won. They have a quarterback that can really throw it. I compared him when I saw him to Kirk Cousins because he also played for the Commanders, kind of came off the bench. Sam Howell, not a household name, and he's balling. And I think they do have their quarterback for the next couple of years in him. So why, though? Eric Bieniemy, who left Kansas City because he would never get credit where credit was due because of Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, takes the job to the Commanders, maybe the worst offensive job there was in the NFL. Hey, you're going to go to the Commanders with all this ownership turmoil, and Sam Howell's going to be your guy. Yeah. And he said, challenge accepted. I say that the guy that was compared to Patrick Mahomes in college, right, Caleb Williams, he does get drafted first overall, and the Bears' new head coach, Eric Bieniemy.
Oh, my God. Whew, that would be crazy. That would be actually kind of crazy. I saw Bieniemy, and I saw someone else as like a head coach candidate. I forgot who it was. But either way, I'd be excited. So
probably Dan Quinn.
No, because it was an offensive guy. I know Dan Quinn's defense for the Cowboys, so it was definitely an offensive guy. I just don't remember who. Oh, Ben Johnson from the Lions. Isn't he their offense guy? Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's very good.
He's good.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what happens with the Bears, but it is what it is. Obviously, like I said, we have 2 games in overtime right now, the Rams and the Colts. That's enough Bears talk. Oh, the Rams just scored. Puka Nacua with a touchdown pass from Stafford, and I think that's the game. That is the game. Rams scored 29-23. Rams win. They take the dub. You got to give it to the Colts, though. They came back and really, they fought. They fought for Jinja. And I think, what was it, 31-31 for the Eagles and the Commanders?
Yep.
Okay, so they're in OT. But, yeah, the Rams win. We updated the ticker. Remember, a lot of these games did go final. We do have a ticker for the afternoon games. Let me just double-check that the Rams and the 31-31 in the fourth. Chargers are up 7-0 right now on the Raiders. Kyle, you and I will definitely have a conversation about the Bears and what they need to do with Caleb Williams on this show. But for now, let's kind of keep it with Week 4 updates. Rams 29-23 final in overtime. Commanders and Eagles going into OT. Chargers and Raiders just started 7-0. The Chargers are up on the Raiders. Puka Nacua, dude. 39 receptions through first first 4 career games.
Yeah.
That's a lot of fucking receptions for Puka Nacua.
Yeah. I'm seeing if he's starting this week on anybody's team that we play.
Ginger
Because he didn't
said,
have a great last week, and you know how people overreact.
yeah. Ginger said Colts came back from 23-0 to lose an OT. Great.
Yeah.
Hey, but they had some fight, dude.
Hey, you know what's worse than that, Ginger, is the Broncos completing a Hail Mary only to fail the 2-point conversion. But only because it was pass interference. I didn't get called.
I think you were gonna say, you know what's better than that? The Broncos coming back down from 3 scores to beat the Bears.
No, I wasn't gonna do him like that.
Yeah, all right.
All right, so Commanders won the coin toss, and they're gonna receive the ball first.
There you go. Kyle, are you gonna stay on for the afternoon games? All right. Well, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I got to get some stuff done around the house, but we will be back. At least I will. I know I'll be back for Sunday Night Football tonight between the Chiefs and Jets. We'll see how much of an ass kicking that game is, if it is, because a lot of these games, Kyle's called that they're going to be upsets. So we'll see how that goes. But Kyle, you've got control of the tickers. I've got a ticker set up for all the afternoon games whenever the morning games are done with.
Is this this stream says Bears-Broncos on it?
No, it says Week 4, NFL Week 4 live stream plus Bears and Broncos. So
Okay.
yeah, we can. I mean, I can edit it too, I think, if you want me to.
No. I think I can just open up another one.
Open up another what?
Like create a new one so if people search, because I don't know if on YouTube that if you update the name, if that's gonna reflect. So if
Oh
someone
no, it
just
will. It will. I
Oh,
just
it
gotta
will?
save the changes. Yeah. So I'll just put NFL Week 4 live stream. Let's see here. I gotta change it for the rest of them, but I'm gonna get out of here. Kyle's gonna continue the stream, and the rest of you guys can tune in here with Kyle. Stay with him. Watch the rest of these afternoon games while I go cry in a corner about the Bears.
You'll be it'll get better. I promise.
Thanks to everyone who tuned in. Hopefully we have a couple new people following the show. But appreciate everyone who tuned in, who's in the comments. Jinjo, we'll see you later, man. I've got some Rangers still left over for Sunday Night Football if you join us for that. So we'll be ready.
Oh, you're coming in Sunday Night Football?
Absolutely. 100%.
Dope. All right. Then
All
yeah,
right.
I'll just do like probably till the first half.
Okay.
And then I'll take a little break too, and then we'll meet back up for Sunday Night Football.
Sounds good. All right. Again, thanks everybody for who's on the stream today in the comments and everything. Enjoy the rest of Football Sunday, and I will see you guys later. See you, Kyle.
See you, bud. All right. Now that he's gone, we can actually celebrate the big dub that we just got. Oh, man, we needed that. We needed that so bad, man. I am so happy. I got Red Zone on right now. It looks like the Patriot game is about to start. They're playing the Cowboys. That's been one that has been kind of going, two different ways, depending on how you feel about both those teams. I think the Patriots are really good. The Cowboys coming off that embarrassing loss to the Cardinals, they're going to want to get right. But the Patriots, they're going to be a tough opponent. So I see this one playing out pretty close, but it would be a statement if any one of those two teams could actually win by multiple scores. Joshua Dobbs, 17 for 21 last week. He's going to be taking the start against the 49ers. Right now, they're actually reviewing the Commanders and Eagles. I don't know if this was a Sam Howell pass that went downfield. Looks like 20, maybe 25 yards. They're trying to see if he was in bounds or not. The Commanders trying to upset Philly in their own house. The Eagles got their first loss last season on Thursday night to the Commanders, and that was a very surprising upset. So the booth reviews it, and they say it was not a catch. Nick Sirianni and the receiver exchange words, and they're laughing. Looks like the ref just said, "Don't talk to him." Let's see what the booth's saying here. All right, so Philly's defense. Now we still have the there was on FanDuel that Pat McAfee was talking about. He said the anytime touchdown from Jalen Hurts, DeAndre Swift, and A.J. Brown. And DeAndre Swift and A.J. Brown got a touchdown, so there are, looks like, thousands and thousands of people hoping to see Jalen Hurts sneak in this last touchdown. If it didn't go to overtime, it would have already been a bad bet, but still alive, and that's all that matters. Dak Prescott and the Cowboys inside the red zone to start this drive. Prescott taking a shot to the end zone, touchdown. Oh, they're saying it's incomplete. Threw it on a tight end going down the seam, and he just dropped the ball. All right, so now Jalen Hurts on the field. Next score wins, field goal or touchdown. First throw is going to be to A.J. Brown for 9 yards. Hurts is 21 for 30 on the day. So bouncing between the Cowboys, Pats, and the Eagles, Commanders right now. Cowboys throwing it to his tight end all the way down to the 4-yard line. So the Cowboys pick up the first down, and they're looking to punch it in on their first drive. Back in Philly, Hurts on 2nd and 3. Shotgun formation. Hurts looking, taking a shot deep downfield. Oh, it was intended for A.J. Brown. It was overthrown. And now it's going to be 3rd and short. We got our field goal kicker because in the Philly game, the next score wins. So it could be a field goal. Throwing a fade to CeeDee Lamb. Oh, man. Incomplete. All right. Big 3rd down here. 3rd down. They're still in their own territory. Right on the fringe of crossing midfield. And they're going to throw it to Devontae Smith. And Smith, he's going to be short. Looks like he's going to be short a yard. And now I wouldn't be surprised if we see the tush push. We'll probably get a tush push here. Third and goal from the 1 for the Cowboys. Let me see if I can just... Yeah, I'm just going to only do Commanders Eagles till there's a winner in this game because this is exciting. And they do the tush push. And the Eagles do get the first down. I know what people want to see is the tush push from the 1-yard line. But with the game being a field goal to win it, they might just kick the field goal when they get there. It'll be interesting to see if they even attempt to try to score. All right, 1st and 10. Eagles ball. And it's a keep. Hurts keeps it himself, stiff arms, and gets back to the line of scrimmage. Well read on the defensive side. Yep. Hurts had to do a lot just to get back to the line of scrimmage on that play. 6:13 left. Time shouldn't be a factor. 2nd and 11. All right, Hurts. Low shotgun as always. Throws it. Smith in space. Can he turn the corner? He does. He gets the first down. Devontae Smith is really, really twitchy. Really, really quick. And elusive. Buffalo somehow. That game's still on. 20-48. Miami having a come down to earth moment after last week. All right. Handoff to Swift, and Swift, they're in field goal range with that. I mean, it's not an easy field goal. It's like probably a 55. I got a feeling. All right, shotgun here, 2nd and 6. Washington showing blitz. All right, they are blitzing. Hurts takes a deep shot downfield. That was a huge miscommunication. There was nobody within 20 yards of the football. That was not the same play that they were running, because Hurts threw this ball up as if he was going to do a little stutter and go, and he did a 10-yard in. So this is going to actually be intentional grounding because there was no receiver in the area. Wow. So now, let's see what they mark it. It's going to be 3rd down. 17. 3rd and 17 coming up. Hurts in the shotgun. No halfback. They're showing pressure. And Smith looks like he thought about pitching it to Gainwell maybe. And they're going to have to send out the punter. No, they're sending out the kicker. He's got 4 career game-winning field goals. This is going to be maybe his longest. And we'll see what Rivera decides to do, if he wants to try to ice the kicker or not. It's a 54-yard attempt. Good. Eagles win. Eagles win. So the Commanders played a really good game, but the Eagles say not this year. We're not losing again to the same team. But this Commanders team, man, they're playing tough. The fact that they went blow for blow with a team like the Eagles, they should feel really good about that. So we'll go Raiders-Chargers here. Let's see where the ticker is. Settings. Oh, I don't even have access to the ticker. Can't see the chat or the ticker. I think I can get it to pop up. All right. Raiders score. It was Aiden O'Connell. All right, so we got a tie ball game going to the Cowboys-Patriots game. Patriots moving the ball. Moved it all the way pretty much. They're about to score a touchdown. We'll see. This Cowboys defense is good. Let's see if they can hold them. All right, Mac Jones, shotgun, 2nd and 4 from the 10-yard line, or the 9-yard line. They give it to Ramondre Stevenson. He picks up 3 of the 4. Let's see scores right now. So Miami is going to take the L today, 20-48. Seven to 7 for the Raiders and the Chargers. 3-0 right now. 3rd and 1 for Mac Jones, and he tries to throw it to his receiver, just overthrows it a little bit in the back of the end zone. So now it's 4th and 1, and the Patriots will punt it. San Francisco already on the board, 7-0. Fourth and 1. They're going to kick the field goal. 24-yard attempt. And I think this is going to be a delay of game. We'll see if a timeout gets called. Yep, delay game. I mean, it's a chip shot field goal, so the penalty doesn't matter, but it's like you knew you were kicking a field goal for 40 seconds. Why? How does that happen? All right, so now it's going to be a 29-yard attempt. And snap, hold, kick is all good. 3-3. 3-3. JST. Let's see. How can I... All right. And we are back from the commercial break. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Sorry about... once Rick left, it logged us out, so we had to log back in. So scores right now, I can update that. Chargers is 7-7. Let's see. Banners. Let's see. Where did he put the ticker? Only football. That's probably where it's at. There it is. All right. So right now we got Commanders 31, Eagles 34. Final. We got Patriots 7, or no, it's 3 a pop. Yep, 3-3 and 7-7. 3 Cowboys 3, and we got Los Angeles Chargers 7, Las Vegas Raiders 7. All right. There we go. Now it's a real channel. We had to log out and log back in, basically, essentially, because Rick was doing the operation as far as the ticker and the comments and all that stuff. So in order for me to do it, we had to log out and log in. So the Chargers tied at 7 with the Raiders. Patriots and Cowboys are tied. San Francisco with the ball, 3:05 in the first quarter with a 7-0 lead. Let's go ahead and add that in there as well. San Francisco 7, Arizona 0. And tonight we got Kansas City and the Jets. I kind of like when it's only 3 football games. Makes it easier to focus on them. So I'm going to be bouncing between the Chargers and Raiders, and well, I'm going to be bouncing between those 3 games. So the only one I don't have is the 49ers Arizona game, and quite frankly, that game doesn't seem to me like it's going to be a good game by any means. All right. Chargers with the ball. 2nd down and 7. Herbert throwing. Joshua Kelly, I think. And that's going to be good for 1st down. Let's go, CeeDee Lamb, touchdown. CeeDee Lamb, touchdown. Dallas goes up 9-3. And then JST, did you see the Commanders-Eagles game? I did. It was an amazing football game. And that was a clutch kick at the end. Update the ticker. Patriots. Let's see. I'm gonna make this extra point before I put it on the board. I am not putting it on the board until he makes it. All right, he made it. He made it. Where is it? Cowboys. Cowboys 10, Patriots 3. And we have the Chargers in, we'll call this the hot zone. 7-yard line. Herbert gets sacked. Well, he's still on his feet. He goes down, sacked. Max Crosby was the one. I don't know if he was the one, but he is the one celebrating. So I'm going to assume he was the one. And that is a big-time play on the 7-yard line to knock him all the way back to the 15. Also, I want to get your opinion on the OT call for the Commanders where they could have got first down and it got declined. I didn't see that. Well, I was bouncing through like 3 games, so I might have missed that specific call. I'll have to rewatch it to give you my honest feedback. I'll do that for Monday's episode. And the ball was nearly picked off, and now it's 4th and goal. So the Chargers have a hurt player, but it looks like it's his hand. So after the touchdown, they're going to have to kick it off. And, man, so far, so good. These are some fun games. Chargers are going to have to settle for a field goal. This ball should have been intercepted, by the way. Justin Herbert is extremely lucky that this ball is still in Chargers' possession, because that's the kind of penalty right there that just kills you. Those red zone turnovers. Chargers lucky to squeak away with 3 points, and because of that, we're going to update the ticker. 10 points now for the Chargers. And 7. All right, just making sure nothing changed there. Oh, no, McCaffrey. Touchdown. Christian McCaffrey going off, baby. CMC with a touchdown. The Cardinals doing a whiteout, wearing all white. And that was just ridiculous, guys. This play was insane. Insane, I tell you. All right, update the ticker. San Francisco 14, Arizona 0. All right. Looks like Gonzalez is injured, walking off the field. All right. Gesicki. It's Gesicki, not Gesicki. Mike Gesicki. Either I've been saying his name wrong my entire life, or we all just learned something new. All right. Red Zone, as far as Red Zone on NFL Network, gets a lot better in the second slot of games because you end up getting only 3 games, so you bounce between the same games a lot. As the Chargers kick off to the Raiders, and this one's going to be returned, and he's looking like it looked like he was going to be gone. He took it to the 40, out to the 40, maybe the 38-yard line. Good run back. Armstead left with an ankle injury, offensive lineman for the Dolphins. Johnson left game with calf injury, tight end Juwan Johnson. Another offensive lineman, Javonte Williams for the Broncos, left the game and did not return with a wrist injury. Firemouth, Moore, and Leal all exit early for the Steelers. It's just there's been some injuries today. Carr looking, taking a shot downfield. Oh, Devontae Adams is hurt. Wow. Devontae Adams is down. It looks like somebody hit his elbow, maybe. Oh, I hope Adams is all right. This is a monster injury, guys. This is Derek. And Adams still down. Landed just right on the shoulder. Damn. That run by CMC was absolutely nasty. So Arizona takes over. Can they answer? They're going to pitch it here. And this is going to be James Conner for a gain of 7. Now we check into New England at the 50-yard line. Mac Jones trying to answer the Patriots' CeeDee Lamb touchdown. And stuffed on 1st and 10. Maybe even lost a yard. All right. Apparently CMC high-fived only one person after that run, and it was his lead blocker. Use check. I would thank him too. He should probably thank you for making him look so good. I mean, you hurdled like 5 dudes on that play. Oh, he didn't catch this. This is a drop for the Patriots. Expedited replay. 3rd and 4. All right. Dobbs throws it, and it's incomplete on 3rd and 4, but there's a flag on the play. This looked like really good coverage, but they're going to throw a flag here. We'll see what the flag is. We got both of our games at a standstill. Pass interference on the defense. So 1st down for the Cardinals. 49ers are about to get off the field. And still wondering about Devontae Adams. Looks like there's movement now. God. False start. So the Patriots continue to move back, and Devontae Adams walks off the field and goes into the locker room. And that one hurts. All right, O'Connell's going to throw it underneath. I mean, the big story I'm looking at is to see if O'Connell is the next guy, because we heard such great things during the preseason, and now I'm excited to see him in a real life meaningful game. But it just sucks that it looks like he might not have Adams. I mean, he walked straight into the locker room, so gosh, that one hurts. All right, 3rd and 6. O'Connell looking. The ball's on the ground, and the Chargers recover it. 2 turnovers on the same moment. The Patriots go for it on 4th and 1, and Cowboys are signaling that they didn't get it. And O'Connell fumbles it for the Raiders, and the Chargers there to receive it. So 2 plays for 2 games that both resulted in turnover. Let's see, they're looking at the Patriot one again. It looks clearly short on camera. So funny. They were like, Aiden O'Connell could be the next Tom Brady. People are crazy. And they're like, Josh McDaniels coached Tom Brady. He was a 6th-round pick. He's a 6th-round pick. Obviously, Josh McDaniels liked him if he drafted him, all this stuff. Well, the reason they were just saying for the Tuck rules because of Tom Brady, which is a rule that the guy they compare him to, it just negatively affected. All right. So it goes against the Raiders. Dobbs, man. On 4th and 7, the Cardinals go for it. And Dobbs runs for 8 yards. And Dobbs is looking like a guy playing with nothing to lose as the Chargers and the Raiders break out into a fight on the sideline. Oh my God. AFC West. This has been a divisional week. The Commanders and the Eagles, the Raiders, the Chargers, the Cardinals and the 49ers. It's been a scrappy week. McLaurin had a good day. 8 receptions for 86 yards. No touchdown, unfortunately. Brian Robinson had 45 yards on 14 carries. Had 1 touchdown. Stafford, 27 for 40, 319 yards, a touchdown and a pick. Pukanuka, 9 receptions, 163 yards and a touchdown. And Kyron Williams, 25 rush attempts for 103 yards and 2 touchdowns. That guy looks ridiculous, right? That guy is good. And Liam, back in the chat. What is going on, dude? A lot of injuries today, too. A lot of significant players going down injured. It's very unfortunate part of the game. The latest, Devontae Adams. Devontae Adams went down on his shoulder, and it looks like it was serious enough for him to, instead of going to the sideline, go straight to the locker room. I have a feeling he's injured and not just hurt. I don't know if I'm feeling too confident that this is something Adams can play through. And I really hate it for him, but I really hate it for O'Connell getting his first start without his best weapon against an offense that can score a lot of points. And you saw right here a late hit on number 90 for the Raiders, and this is a really dirty hit here. He's ejected. The late hit on Justin Herbert that went out of bounds resulted in an ejection, not injection. Wow. Okay. And then he argues with all of the Chargers fans as he leaves the game. I guess you could clearly see that he was targeting him It was a late hit. He was clearly going out, and he hit him as hard as he could. I mean, that's like, those are the type of hits that the NFL is trying to remove. Like, all right, Dobbs fakes the handoff, taking a shot deep in San Francisco, and it's incomplete. 2nd and 10. All right, 2nd and 6 for the Chargers. They're going to hand it off. He was in shotgun formation. It looked pass, and he handed it off right away on a little half-second halfback draw. 3rd and 3 coming up. Liam, I have Adams on my fantasy football team. Now I've lost Adams, Higgins, Firemouth due to injury, and the Steelers lost today. Well, my team won today, but I have Higgins and I also have Adams. So from a fantasy perspective, I know what you're going through because I only have one fantasy football team, and Adams and T. Higgins are both on it, and they were both starting today. So, and you might ask, well, you have Mike Evans on your bench. Why didn't you play Mike Evans instead of T. Higgins? Why didn't you know he was going to get hurt? Well, Mike Evans got hurt today too. So today I lost a lot of my lineup to injury. And the Chargers are going to get the extra point. They score a touchdown to go up 17-7. 17-7. Still 0-14 in San Francisco, but the Cardinals are going on a drive. And one of the plays that kept this drive alive was a 4th and 7 call to go for it. It's a very aggressive call. You know, this isn't 4th and 1, 4th and 2. It's the, beginning-ish of the game, and you go for it. I mean, you're trying to set the tone because if you give the 49ers the ball back, it could turn into a rout. I like that they're being aggressive. 2nd and 5. Let's see if the Cardinals can capitalize. Hand this one off to James Conner, and he decided to completely reverse field, something that head coaches absolutely love. But lucky for him, he's able to get back to the line of scrimmage. So 7 points not on the board yet for the Cardinals, but they're trying to get down there. They're trying to make this a ball game. Let's see if they can. This 49ers defense is absolutely insane, and Justin Fields is the passing leader right now of quarterbacks. All right. So here we go. Dobbs looking pass. It looked like that might have been just great coverage. It almost looked like holding. Yeah, and I saw that, Liam. I saw that he had to leave because of that injury. I hope he's all right. All right, the Patriots under center. And not much. But the Cardinals did, in fact, get some points, which means that we get to update the ticker. There we go. 10-3 here in Dallas. Ramondre Stevenson only 4 rushes for 9 yards so far in this game. Jones stepping up, He sacked. The Cowboys pick it up. Touchdown, Cowboys. Mac Jones tried to turn into a runner. Gets tackled from behind. Fumbles the ball. It gets picked up by the Dallas Cowboys, and they scoop it and score. That fast. Look at the turn of events. This game could get out of hand. So you're having a shift here. The Chargers went up 17-7. The Cowboys now taking a lead. The Raiders without Devontae Adams. We could see these second slot of games get out of hand. Like the Cardinals just got a touchdown, but don't think that the 49ers are, going to keep it close with the Cardinals. I just don't see that happening. So it's kind of important right now with Josh McDaniels. I mean, this is a huge game for Kevin O'Connell. It's too bad that he doesn't have his best receiver, but so far he looks great. He looks calm, collective. Oh, just threw it. It got bobbled and he catches it, gains 15. The Raiders going down the field, trying to get some points of their own. Either 3 to make it a 7-point game or 7 to make it a 3-point game. And we're looking at the extra point right here. What is this? And that is going to be good. So, wow. What a game. What a Sunday, man. What a Sunday. If you watched earlier, you saw the Bears and the Broncos play. That was the saddest and happiest hour and a half of my day. And we're really excited, too, about Sunday Night Football tonight. I'll have Rick back when you think Chiefs and Jets. You think Rodgers, Mahomes. Unfortunately, we all got robbed. It's going to be Zach Wilson. But Zach Wilson has played Monday night. Patrick Mahomes, because the freaking commercial. Zach Wilson has beaten the Bills in that prime time. Remember when he came in for Aaron Rodgers? So they've been underdogs. There we go. Can you hear me now? Should be able to hear me now. Still nothing on our end? What the fuck? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? There you go. Now you can hear me. All right, sweet. So, big, huge play right there by the Dallas Cowboys. That was a monster play. Absolute monster play. And I'm gonna, right now, Mac Jones gets a chance to redeem himself right away with the throw to Ramondre Stevenson. Complete for 4 yards. So the Patriots and Bill O'Brien try to get to work here with a little tiny hole they've dug themselves in after that play. We also have the Chargers and Raiders. No update yet on Devontae Adams, unfortunately. Parsons on the sideline talking to somebody. Hopefully he's all right. That's a guy that you can't lose. Looking on the play, everything looks normal. And then he limped off. It looks like he might have hyperextended his knee. I hate assuming injuries because it's impossible. But that didn't look right. All right, 3rd and 6. No Parsons on the field for right now. Mac Jones looking around, throwing, and oh my God, it was almost picked off. It should have been a pick six. It should have been a pick six. And that was Bland, number 26, on Devontae Parker. And Parker was running just across your screen, came right across the field. Mac Jones thinks he's got some space. The corner closes the gap pretty quick. And that's just a good defensive play. Should have been a touchdown. And you got to think Mac Jones is like you don't want anyone to get hurt. But if you're Mac Jones, when 11's not on the field, you feel a lot safer and you probably feel a lot more confident, to be honest. He's that type of player where a young quarterback like Mac Jones, that could be a shaky place to be. And Justin Herbert trying to jump over the goal line. He extended the ball and then pulled it back. The ball never went over, but when he pulled it back and then made contact, he was pushed forward a little bit. They're taking a look at it, and they're going to say it is a touchdown. So it's going to be 23-7, and that game is going the wrong way, and I don't see it getting a lot better with Devontae Adams not in the game. Cowboys. There it is. Chargers. Bam. Updated the ticker. 7-23. Got a commercial break right now with the Dallas at New England Patriots game. Let's get that San Francisco 49ers game. Boom, 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 boom. All right, and that game's at a commercial break. Okay, there we go. The Chargers game just got back from a commercial. We literally had all 3 of our football games on a commercial break at the same time. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left in the first half. Justin Herbert able to get this offense going. That's a good sign. It's a 1-2 football team that got their first win barely in Minnesota. A very talented team, though. A very talented team. So 3 minutes and 5 seconds. We'll see what O'Connell can do. Colin Coward commercial telling us to watch the Herd on FS1. Probably because we're watching the Dallas game on Fox. All right. CeeDee Lamb coming in motion to the top of the screen. Dak quickly throws it to him, setting up a screen, and he only will get 1 yard there. So taking another look at that injury with Parsons, just trying to see what it was there. Looks like it might be some kind of hyperextension. 21-3 in San Francisco. Whoa. And Steve, I want to know what the Cat's take is on all of this. Let me ask him. 21-3. Hey. Steve wanted to know what is your take on all this? Hey. Steve wants to know what good morning. Steve wants to know what your take is on all this. Hey. Oh. Nothing. Nothing. Not a peep. All right. 49ers defense fighting with the referee right now. Not physically. 5 minutes, 22 seconds left in the second. San Francisco holding on to a really nice, comfy lead. And the Cowboys, let's see what they're doing here offensively. We know they're missing their best player right now on the defense side of football. There's Tony Pollard with a nice, decent first down run. And him and Mike Gallup run off the field for this new set of downs, starting with 1st and 10 on the 28-yard line. This is going to be a handoff, and that is going to go for 9 yards. And that was Dallas's backup, who I don't know anymore because now Tony Pollard's the starter. And CMC with a really nice reception right there. Congratulations to CMC. And all the CMC fantasy owners out there. Testing your speakers. Sounds like... There we go. All right. Had to plug my phone in. All right. Got her plugged in. Prescott. Another run. Patriot defense steps up. This is a good defense. You know, I mean, they got that touchdown off the fumble. Otherwise, this is a 11-3 ball game. All right, Prescott throws it to his tight end for a first down. His tight end keeps fighting all the way down to the hot zone on the 10-yard line. Look at the Cowboys go. Look at the Cowboys rolling. You got to give it to them. They're bouncing back from a really ugly Arizona game, and they're doing something. And right now, the Cardinals offensively are trying to do something, find themselves down 18 points. 3rd and 2 on their own 22, trying to get some points. Let's see what they do here. Dobbs is going to throw it in the middle of the field incomplete. 49ers defense is there, and Dobbs is mad about it. Looks like he wanted to see something different from the receiver as far as the route. Fred Warner on the coverage, that's just a good linebacker. He wanted him, I think, to stay in that soft spot, and he ran into the coverage, but Dobbs visibly upset as the 49ers will have a chance to really run it up, potentially go up 28-3. And that's when things could get ugly. Ooh, Dak almost threw a pick. Total yards right now, the Cowboys have 204 yards. The Patriots have like 100. And quick throw out to CeeDee Lamb, and CeeDee Lamb breaks a tackle. Somehow turns it into almost a first down on 3rd down. I mean, this is just a really hard run. I didn't know CeeDee Lamb could be like this. I knew he was good, but this is just special. One-handed catch, gets blown up, spins off of the tackle, puts his hand on the ground to keep him from falling, gets back up and produces enough speed to when he makes the next collision to drive him for a yard. I mean, that's just really, really good. The Cowboys do have to settle for 3, but at least we don't have to look at 18 anymore. Now we get ourselves a normal scoring game, 21-3. I didn't say closer. I just said looks more normal. One, bam. All right. 49ers game, they're still looking. Wow, they went for it. Let's see, they're showing replays right now. They're still showing CMC jumping all over people. They're like, look how good CMC is. Commercial break with the Cowboys in New England. Raiders taking over the football, 7-24. Let me update that. I had 23. All right. So if you're just joining us right now, I could say from what we learned today, week 4, what we've learned from Sunday's game, the Jaguars feel like home at London. They play there more often than any other team, and they have some of their best games. As far as Desmond Ridder, he continues to experience not that great of a start to his career. He threw just 1 interception in his first 7 starts, but now Riddler on back-to-back passes, or on back-to-back weeks, has thrown an interception, and he threw 2 picks today on back-to-back passes. So it's not been very great offensively. Like I said, Kyle Pitts only getting 2 catches, one of your best players. The Falcons continue to frustrate fantasy owners, whether it's Kyle Pitts, Bijan Robinson, Drake London. There's very talented players in this team, and all of them are not being utilized correctly. And it's a shame. But they will have a chance to add maybe a really good quarterback in this draft. Pass interference gets called. Jacoby Myers gets called for it. Let's take a look here. Yeah, he pushed off. He came down with the ball. It was a really big play. I mean, this was a bomb downfield, but he pushed off just to extend, get a little space. Came down with an amazing catch, unfortunately. It's pass interference. So 2nd and 12 coming up for the Raiders. McDaniels doesn't like the call. I mean, it was pretty obvious, but. And 2nd and 12 goes for a gain of 11. So you got to love seeing that. Dobbs. Still fighting, man. Still fighting. You got to give him credit, man. He's out here. He's making plays. They're going for it on 4th down. They're doing what they got to do to keep their nose above water and try to go blow for blow with this team. But they're still, after all this time, still on their own 35-yard line. Now they run it up to the, looks like the 44-ish. So they're getting to midfield. But this is a very long drive to not even be on midfield yet. For the Patriots, Ramondre Stevenson has a pretty nice run right up the middle, but there's a flag called. For the Chargers-Raiders game, you have Kevin O'Connell on 3rd and 1, trying to get a drive going here. Looking, throws it, and incomplete, intended for Hunter Renfrow, and it just bounced off him. It didn't look like a bad throw, in my opinion. It should have been caught. And here we go, 3rd and 3, and Dobbs completes to Arizona Cardinal, and they're actually going to cross into 49er territory. They're actually going to cross into 49er territory here, so there we go. All right. Let's see what he can do now. He's going to throw another check down, and ooh, he looked like he grabbed him by his helmet, but no flag on the play, even though an official was right there. And the Raiders end up having to punt, and the Chargers take over. And so far, Justin Herbert has been amazing today, whether it's running the football, throwing the ball. He's found Keenan Allen a couple times, one of them for a touchdown. He ran kind of an elusive run for a 1st down, and then he had a jump over the pylon touchdown. So he's got 2 total touchdowns. Well, 3 total touchdowns. So the Chargers are going to take a knee and go into the half 24-7. And you got to feel pretty good about that, right? You came out, you're dominating right now. The 49ers kind of in a similar situation. And we're just kind of waiting to see if the Cardinals can produce any points to end this drive. And for the 3rd game, the Cowboys, the biggest question or the biggest scare is Micah Parsons, and right now it's 21-3, so it's not a huge thing right now because you don't know the extent of the injury. But I got good news for you. Whatever it is, it's all right because Micah Parsons is back in this football game. He just ran out onto the field, and he's going to be back in this game. So whatever it is, he's going to play through it. I don't know if he got x-rays or not, but he's good to go. So one game at halftime, and the other 2 going down. 1 second, guys. Got a D for the P. All right. And we are back. And Dobbs takes over right here, the 50-yard line. looking, taking a shot downfield, and he just overthrows his receiver, unfortunately. Hate to see that. And as we go into halftime, I'm not gonna leave until all of our games go into halftime, but I do have to take my dog out for a walk and give it some love and stuff like that. So I'm gonna use the second half to do that before we come back on for Sunday Night Football to watch the Chiefs and the Jets play. But I think we got a good feeling about all three of these games, right? Not sure a second half commentary is even going to be necessary. The Niners look like they're going to win big. The Chargers look like they're going to win big. The Cowboys look like they're going to win big. Second half games have been pretty good for the home teams. All three home teams. The Cardinals did just get a big play here to get the ball down towards the red zone. It might even be in the red zone. This was a huge play for the Cardinals. That may help them because they don't want 7. This is about getting to 10, right? You need a touchdown here. All right. So, yeah, it did take them into the red zone. They're on the 16-yard line. What a jump by Bosa. It almost looked early. And it's a touchdown. The Cardinals on the board. Michael Wilson with a touchdown. Whoa. Man. So they are going to bring it in a little bit closer. Mac Jones with 2 minutes left in the game trying to get some points of his own. Maybe this is the time that the away teams make a little end of first half touchdown. We just saw the Cardinals do it. Unfortunately for the Raiders, they couldn't do it. But Mac Jones and the Patriots just crossed midfield, 133 and counting. The Patriots, I'm trying to see if they have 2 timeouts. They might need to use one of them right here because first down went for a loss because of Armstrong for the defensive piece right there up the middle. So here we go. Mac Jones, no timeout called as we go under 110. Shotgun formation with Ramondre Stevenson. He's looking. He had tripped right, rolling out to his right, stops, and then throws, and it's going to be a pick 6. Goodbye. See you later. 26 runs it all the way back to make it 27-3. Darren Bland. We mentioned his name earlier when he jumped the curl route and he dropped the ball, and we were like, "Oh, that should have actually been caught." Or it wasn't the curl; it was when he came all the way across the screen, and Mac Jones tried to lead his receiver, and he closed the gap and got his hands on the ball and dropped it, and I was like, "That should have been a pick 6." Look at his closing speed. This guy getting a chance to play because of the injury to Diggs, and he looks awesome. So forget about what we were saying about the Patriots trying to make it a closer game. Dan Quinn up in the booth, absolutely loving it. You know, some defensive coordinators like to be on the field, some like to be in the booth. Dan Quinn up in the booth, getting a good look at how good this Cowboys defense is once again for like the 3rd year in a row. Oh man, I can hear Skip Bayless from here. Here's the thing, Skip. My Dallas Cowboys let me down. No, it's my turn. That's going to be FS1. And we got the New England Patriots are going to have one more shot here. One more shot before Only football goes to commercial. P for the D. Ginger knows. I like to do D for the P. Because it's like, you know what I'm saying, but it's also backwards. Man, Papa John's always looks so good. I'm a Papa John's guy when it comes to delivery style pizza. Like if we're talking Papa John's, Domino's, Little Caesars, Papa Murphy's. Let's be real; those are the big ones. I'm a Papa John's guy. That garlic dipping sauce they got, it's ridiculous, insane. I'm excited though, right here to see what the cow or what the Patriots' answer is going to be. Bill O'Brien, you're down 25 points. You kind of want to win this game. You don't want to go 1-3. I mean, you can't go 1-3, right? Bill Belichick can't go 1-3, but it looks like the Cowboys are going to go 3-1. All right, we're back here. The Cowboys defense under Dan Quinn ranks first in takeaways, first in touchdowns, and second in sacks. And today they have 2 touchdowns. You can understand why his defense and Kyle Shanahan's offense was a Super Bowl team, right? Makes perfect sense. Man, that was just a bad throw. And even Mac Jones, when he got to the sideline, he was like, that's me. That's me. That's my fault. I threw that. All right. Shotgun here. Mac Jones standing on his own 20-yard line, ball in the 25. Mac Jones sets up screen. Doesn't fool the Cowboys. They gain 3 yards. Let's see what their play is here. They're showing that they want to go fast. The Patriots, timeout-wise, still have 2 timeouts. They don't call it there. And Mac Jones steps up and throws it to, I believe that was Hunter Henry. And he dropped it. He simply dropped it. So the day has not been good to Mac Jones. And the receivers now not being good to Mac Jones. I mean, this is just one of those moments where you're just wondering, maybe they should put Zeke in. And oh man, maybe they should put Zeke in and let him have his revenge moment right here. And he's trying to throw it to Zeke, and it gets almost intercepted. And you know how much this one meant to Zeke. He came out going, feed me. And this should have been picked. This ball absolutely should have been picked. He threw the ball, and it literally went through the hands of the defender, hit him in the chest, and he dropped it. I mean, this should have been another Cowboys turnover. And that has just been the way this first half has gone. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if this punt gets returned. And it'll be a fair catch at the 31. 16 seconds, all 3 timeouts. It'll be interesting to see what the Cowboys' approach is here. Maybe you just take a knee and let it go to half. Why not, man? Why not? CMC having a great game. Fantasy-wise. San Francisco-wise. Everything-wise. Fantasy. I didn't forget my password. What the hell? I'm trying to log into ESPN and it's like, did you forget your credentials? I'm like, no. Oh my god. Forget it. Doesn't matter. 10 seconds left here. Dak Prescott and the Cowboys huddling up. Cowboys still got 2 timeouts. Ball still has to go probably, I'd say 15 yards for a realistic field goal. And the ball will go all the way to the 49 and they can call a timeout here. And they will, and then they could do a Hail Mary. I don't know if they trust their kicker. This would be a really far field goal for Mayer. This would be a 60. Whoa, this is a big field goal. This is a big one. He has a long of 55. This is Brandon Aubrey. And I'm going to put some audio on for this one. Here we go. Audio for this one. Here we go. "66-yard attempt." Oh, now we don't even get to see the field goal attempt because of a false start. So Dak Prescott back out on the field. Unfortunate. I really wanted to see a record get broken right there. Or tied. So now it's going to be probably a Hail Mary. I'm going to assume CeeDee Lamb. Anyone near CeeDee Lamb? All right, here we go. Oh my God, now they call another timeout. Come on. What is the deal? Why can't you run a play, man? Let's go. Little chippiness goes on just for a knee. Little bit of a fight going on. They didn't like how much, I guess, the Patriots guard moved on the snap. They were just taking a knee down. I guess they didn't like it. Either way, it's been a eventful first half of football games. Tomorrow we always do our episode of what we learned about, each team. But just to give you a quick snapshot really quick of it. For the Broncos game, they stormed back and earned their first victory. Sean Payton's club was off to another ugly start to start this game, but the Bears collapsed and it felt like they were wasting Justin Fields' best days. But the Broncos defense still has issues, even though they got the win. We'll talk more about that tomorrow. For the Titans game, they erupted. Now they had a sleepy start to the season. They were 1-2 going into the game. Tennessee took 15 plays to go 40 yards on its first drive. 15 plays to go 40 yards. Okay, think about that. So, responding to a Cincinnati field goal with a 53-yard field goal, they tied the game 3-3. But it's panic time in Cincinnati. To me, that's the story. The Bengals opened up with a methodical 72-yard drive and put 3 points on the board. That was the high point of their day, not counting a kneel down to end the first half. Just kidding. But seriously, the Cincinnati Bengals, they are supposed to be one of the teams or one of the league's most elite teams, and they have the best quarterback in Joe Burrow. Most players would love to have him. When you look at Jamar Chase and Joe Mixon, you just wonder what is going on with this team. And for the Titans defense, take a bow. You guys earned it. You went out there. You've been a middle of the road unit defensively through the first 3 games, and you go out there and you shut down Cincinnati's offense. Like, you got to give credit where credit's due. The Bengals are starting slow, but for the Titans, they did their job today, and they did it at home. So we'll talk more about those games a little bit later, especially when we get ready for Sunday Night Football tonight to see the Chiefs and the Jets play. I'm really excited about that game. It's going to be in the Meadowlands, so I think that makes the game a little more interesting. Had this been an Arrowhead with Zach Wilson, I don't know about that, but I think this one could be exciting. So we will catch back up with you guys at that game tonight. Thank you everyone for watching and tuning in today. Steve and Jinja, Liam, we had Tyler in here, JST, we had Mark, Jonathan, and Corey and Eric and Jimmy, everyone else that I didn't get to, Richard. You guys are awesome. Thanks for hopping in here, and hopefully we'll see you guys tonight for the Jets and the Chiefs. All right, guys. I'll see you later.